天空中天台，在心中东宫当中就用这谁灵哦，真清楚。Chinese, we Chinese, we #1, we take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to start working war. We Chinese, and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. Mongol is breaking. You stupid Mongol. My wall has fallen. You will be slaves. We take your woman. Japan, not typical right China. Taiwan been wrong, the suit to China. Vietnam know how to food right China. Our brand is come for soon from China. All men must die or serve for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We Tibetan master. We Chinese, we do good. We take over Hong Kong. No get down empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is #1. Enjoy song but no dance. Keeping is great. He our leader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all day. We will take Mexico. We China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cooper butter. China is #2, ha ha. I joke we #1, we China. We touch young guys' food in China. Chinese, we Chinese, we the Taiwan. Give all their kids a pretzel. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. Me and Yamat, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get no. We Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone eat only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to start working war. We Chinese, and you are now. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你这个出 K 的人 DJ 不会贴好好，我们不要后人我提供这些喊口，对吧？
Let me be clear.
Ali.
Ali.
Rockersworld.com.
Sometimes it feels like the world is telling you to be too loud, too quiet, too much, not enough. Do you have to choose? Be ever you.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter.
Looks like a meatloaf.
Gracias, me encantaron. Me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, ey. Me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. Antes mami decía, está todo caro. Esos tiempos se acabaron. Yo soy como Durán, yo la cojo y va para lado. Como si fueran disparos. La regla yo la rompo y la reparo. Yo sé que ese culo es caro. Lo mismo bebamos que bebo guaro. Tú eres, otra vez me preguntaron ¿qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? Vive tu vida, yo vivo la mía. Criticar sin dar ejemplo que odio manía. Por solo ser yo y no como se suponía. Hasta que no te pulmonía. Y aquel se encojona porque no contesté. Sorry, no quiero hablar con usted. Yo tengo la salsa, también el ballet. Por eso cuando dejo la máquina en el ballet me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente. Y ser feliz nunca me ha salido caro. Ahora veo todo claro, con dinero, sin dinero, mi flow es caro. Y con nadie me comparo, yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro, no sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para pone, baby.
The big question was always, how will the cars perform at the Nürburgring? And now we're going to answer it.
Laying on the way, staring at the wall. Open up my window, head for south door. No one else around, the shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Move to it so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street. To shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, coming up with a shooting star, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll be waiting. Give up to shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, coming up with a shooting star, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll be waiting. Give up to shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, coming up with a shooting star, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll be waiting.
I would never buy candles online. I have my son buy it for me.
When are you getting your computer fixed?
What is a computer?
Since not everyone is a total stoner like my husband,
Guilty.
Mood takes the guesswork out of cannabis, so you know exactly how you're gonna feel. Whether you're a gone guru or just trying it for the first time, click on the
electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking song. Electrify my
Wednesday nights aren't for the weak. But are you gonna throw in the kitchen towel and order takeout? No way. You've got a block of Land O'Lakes cheese, a skillet, and a plan. Eat it like you own it.
This your bag, sir?
Book it away. Oh, you the guy go get.
It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. You'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can't make it? It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. You'll never make it.
Yeah! Wow! 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 Yeah! Welcome to the show! Yeah! You are now live, L-I-E-E, with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, and the future of indie comics. That's right, baby. It's Glacier. Yeah. How's everybody out there doing tonight on the Twos of You? Yeah. Tonight's live stream is brought to you by Boutique, Double Switch, Double Blinker, Marijuana Vape with live rosin diamond. Yeah. The lovely indica strains of purple papaya and frosty and smoky with Glacier. Yeah. I hope you're hitting your vape and fist pumping right now. Yeah. You know that Jersey fist pump. Yeah. Yo. Can I get a motherfucking error? Can I get a motherfucking error? Well, we got a trip down memory lane, a trip down nostalgia for you tonight. Yes, indeed, partner. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So hang tight as we go through these sponsored messages. Yeah.
What's that smell? Don't be a crybaby. Don't.
I'm top player hater from Korea. You bitches better recognize.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay.
yet? I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Thug life. Thug.
Hello?
Hey, Alex, you gotta come back to work.
I quit there fucking months ago, man.
How baked are you right now?
Who is it?
You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I like you. But you're crazy.
I thought we understood each other, right? I don't give two shits about you or your family, or what are you taking up the ass? I thought we understood each other, right? I don't give two shits about you or your family, or what are you taking up the ass? I thought we understood each other, right?
A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah.
I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying...
What the hell's this? I thought you were on the Atkins.
I am. It's hard, John. I'm trying.
This is how you try? What the hell's this? I thought you were...
Let us pray the pimp's prayer. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hole's place. Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
Tonight, we're getting fucked up. Tonight, we're getting fucked up.
Good morning. Merry Christmas and whatnot.
Happy birthday!
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. All the school children are lining up to put them in the sack lunches. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? No, these are my plums. I want to bite into that plum and let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean? I can feel...
All you gotta do is just tap it in. Just tap it in now. Hey, just tap it in. All you gotta do is just tap it in. Just tap it in now. Hey, just tap it in.
The fun fucks me.
Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got this. Stand back and peep.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitch. It's like my uncle.
I miss you so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent. I miss you so.
Do we have a deal?
Do we have a deal?
No. Is it going to be a deal?
Is there a deal?
I don't know. Is there?
Is the deal done?
The deal could be done. Is it done?
Show your cards.
Okay.
Show your cards. Flip them.
I'm all in.
Flip them.
All in. Flip them.
Flip your cards.
Okay. Full house.
Oh, 2 aces and 2 twos.
That's a deal.
It's a deal.
Do we have a deal?
Dang! What's up with all these books? Hang on, son. You here for detention?
Nah, man, I'm here for the booty scratching contest. Come on, man, keep up, keep up. I'm not playing today.
Jokes all day. Damn, where'd you learn how to draw like that? When you do my name next, it's Saunders. And yours is?
Now, I know your belly's ready for some of this egg styrofoam. It's off the chain, baby. You ready to fill them stomachs up with some hot cheese and egg? Now, I know your belly...
Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I don't... Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see.
I chased my dream. I got it. I suck. My dream's cock. I'm gay. I'm fucking proud of it. I chased...
Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers, and I'm very upset with how I'm acting right now. I just have a very hard time expressing my emotions, and I can't stop from yelling. So I'm very sorry. I don't mean to offend you, Wayne. You have fucking pissed me off, but I'm just very upset right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. But I'm not gonna stop yelling, because then that'll mean I lost the fight. So please leave a key under the mat. I love y'all very much. Peace out. Instantly, I regret saying...
Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no.
Things are gonna get crazy. 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 Things are gonna get crazy.
Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry.
Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit.
We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. To call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. To call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker.
Yeah, welcome to the show. All right, breaking news, folks. I just got this in my earpiece. Whoa, no way. Breaking news, folks. Breaking news. I'm trying to figure out what is the right way to go about saying breaking this kind of news. I guess fuck it, right? Just throw a piss to the wind. Breaking news, breaker 19. Australian ginger, Ryzie Lee, Ryzetta, the Ryzetta Rider, the Ryzetta Rangers. Apparently, a Ryzie was spotted out in the wild. And breaking news is that apparently, and unfortunately so, the Australian Skeletor, the Australian skeleton, apparently needs a bra. Preferably B cups. I think Ryzie's got some B32s. B32s on that skeletal display he calls a vessel, a body. Some nice hangers on there. Ryzie's got a couple hangers. I mean, maybe that's why maybe that's why Caleb Reynolds, maybe that's why he's Ryzie's son. They both got some motherfucking hangers. Yeah.
Whoo! Danger, danger, danger. Whoo!
Call the police on Ryzie's titties. Sometimes I wish I had 6 arms so I could give Ryzie's titties 6 thumbs down. Yeah. Shouts out to the boys over there in the war campaign. Yeah. Out there doing the Lord's work. Yeah. Doing good work. Shout out to Woodrow. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at a newscast from last night. This is where the news hails from. Hail, brother. Hail. Damn it. Ryzie Lee. Ryzie Lee. When they throw bras at them, it's not because they don't need them. It's because Ryzie needs it more than they do. Yeah. Oi, mate. You need a bra. You got some hangers, mate. Oi. It's all that Macca's and Hungry Jacks. So that's what's underneath the jumper. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at this atrocity. Let's look at these size B32 B cups. Let's look at these Ryzie hangers. Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean, Ted? I'm so confused. That's next level gatekeeping.
Fairly Chat, we might be being watched right now, so we have a special request. Sometimes it's needed before the Chinese song. So let me do this. Let me do this. Sometimes it's needed. Sometimes it's allowed. And well,
yeah.
Let it be known.
I have to
Thank you.
admit, what little I know of you, I got from a rather devious online video.
Oh my god, that music spooked me out. And then here comes this bony, malnourished, starving Aussie. Holy fuck. It was like a fucking a were spider. They got wolf spiders down there, so a werewolf spider of the Aussie kind comes through that door. Holy fuck. It's like seeing the movie E.T. back in the day. Gangly, lanky, skeleton. Oh, look at those hitters, though. Watch the hitters jiggle as he enters the room. Yeah.
View I got from a rather devious online video.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah. The cougar slaying. Why is there such a big separation like that? It's like I could eat cereal out of it. What is that crater in the center of his... I mean, what the fuck? Like, imagine if Ryzie, like, tried to pull the Katydid and show cleavage on stream. Like, okay, the top would come down here. Oh my god, his cleavage would be fucked up. Like, Ryzie's titties are fucking retarded. What the fuck is this? Is that fucking horseshoe? Or is this like a fucking... This is like the trail of, like, a titty tapeworm. Got them orangutan titties. Like, oh my god, even his titties are retarded. What is this? Look at, I could fucking play Snake with this shit. Do you see my cursor? It's fucking curving, bro. It's there's no symmetry going on here. Holy fuck. If he loses any more weight, like, his body's gonna start eating this titty. God damn. Poor little Ryzie Lee. Fuck's sakes.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no. What they put him on. That fucking, it's a cricket, one of those fucking Disney crickets. They put the anime robot on him from Naruto. Yeah. Oh god, oh god. Look at that jiggle. Look at that one so fucking big. Oh my god.
I see.
Fuck off. Oh, bro. You know what? It just doesn't make sense, you know? I think, honestly, I think, I figured it out. Just listen for a second, folks. I think I figured it out. What if, hear me out. What if Ryzie Lee Thompson, what if Ryzie Lee used to be a fat, just like Shaved Anus? Yeah. What if Ryzie used to be a fat like Shaved Anus? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. When they have that surgery done to get, and the insurance doesn't cover in the fat tucking. So you got all these loose flabs of skin flailing in the wind. I mean, look. It's It's not a crazy theory when you look at this man's titties and his gut and his love handles. Like, how does a skeleton have those things? And you ask yourself, oh, that doesn't make much sense. And then you, gastric bypass surgery, where the insurance doesn't cover the tuck. Ryzie couldn't afford the nip tuck. You know what I'm saying? He just went with the basic package when he should have taken the premium. Yeah. Should have sold just a little bit more anime statues. Got that skin, flab, nip tuck. You know what I'm saying? Now you got them hangers. I mean, take a look at it. Look at his stomach. His stomach doesn't make any fucking sense. That is like a shaved anus. Shaved anus. Shannon Baby Cakes. Shannon Baby Cakes Davis. That's they're the same folds like flab. I mean, I'm fat, but I don't. Nothing flaps in the winds. I'm like Tone. I'm like Ben Grimm, the Thing. Rock solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Gay Bama has flab like Shannon Baby Cakes Davis or Ryzie Lee. What's up with all this flabby flip floppers? No definition, no solidness. Just pure. Look at his stomach. Tell me Ryzie didn't have the fat surgery.
I see.
Ready?
Fuck off!
That, my friends, does not make any sense. It really don't. Like, I am willing to bet that if we flashed all the way back, Ryzie definitely used to be a fat. And I would pay good money for Ryzie as the fat, because now everything else falls into place. Ryzetta makes more sense now. I mean, how would Ryzie look, as like obese as Vito Giswaldi? How would fat Ryzie look? I think he used to be fat. He had to have been. Fuck sakes. I'm gonna puke. Yeah. Holy shit.
I love when people try to pretend that they're.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck it. Fuck it.
That's no moon.
No, and the Hank Hill. He's got the Hank Hill.
Goddamn fucking interesting. Lick it. Love it. Back it.
Cocksucker.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was the thing. Hail Woodrow, and again, careful out there down under. You just never know. Ginger skeletons with them hangers. Just imagine that, like ginger zombies running after you. Very skeletal looking, but they all got saggy titties.
Whoo! Danger, danger, danger. Whoo!
He ain't lying. It's a whole lot of danger. Watch yourself. Danger. Show me watch. All right. What else? Holy fuck. That's some good fucking strain. I'm yawning. I've only had a few hits. Whoa. Okay, we got the Ben Dunn. Got Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Huh. Where do I go first? All right, should we get yeah, let's get nostalgia out of the way. Got a lot of strange things to talk. For one, Duckman. That's right, Duckman. Alazmat. Alaza. Alaz Ali. Alazma Akbar. Alazmat, the lispy. Why do I always fry people up with the Puerto Rican shit? I just thought about that. It's strange. All right, let me just go ahead and pull it up here. I'm just making my way downtown. I don't know. Don't da 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 da. I'm watching. I need you now. Okay. Scrolling. Where's the good stuff coming? There's just there's a bunch of stuff I need from this video. So once I find them, I guess we're just gonna stop and say fuck the order of my bits. Let's see. Fuck. What did I name this stream? Alazmat shows Katydid's dog. Ben Dunn's Ben Wiggling. Oh yeah. Shit. Okay. So we'll get that out of the way. We'll get to Ben Dunn a little bit, but the play on words of Ben Dunn's Ben Wiggling. Cause we got very special member footage. We got special member berry footage. We got a pink. Apparently, we've got a pink ape in a torture dungeon. Pink ape in a torture dungeon. I don't know what this is about. Hail, trash compactor show. Yeah. Holy, that Star Wars guy HD. What a name. There's my buddy Stu. Soy Rage. All right. Let's see. Pink ape in a torture chamber.
Hey, good call on that sand people thing.
Oh, you're welcome.
Is everything fine there? How are you?
It is now.
Oh, good.
Yes.
How many shots did y'all miss?
How many what?
Shots did y'all miss?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the bullshit coming out of your mouth.
Oh, I thought it was the first of the month. The sand people go wild.
Oh no! Ben Wiggling in the wild. We got a wild pink ape show.
Y'all miss.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the bullshit coming out of your mouth.
Oh, I thought it was the first of the month. The sand people go wild during that day.
We shook them. What am I looking at?
Yes.
I think it's a pink Wookiee. That's what
no.
I think they prefer the term Kashiki.
Doing? No.
Kashigan?
Wiggle. No.
Kashite?
No, Wiggle's pop locking it. Whoa. No. Whoa.
That's what that is.
I think they prefer the term
No, Wiggle,
Kashiki.
don't do it. No.
Kashigan?
Wiggle.
I don't. What is going on?
Kashites?
Oh, look at Phobic Xeno wants to go back to the box.
I give it.
I can't believe people actually want to
There's no
see it.
defending this.
Okay, we'll check back in a little bit. Okay, back to the boredom.
Yes. All right, George. Keep
All right.
going.
Meanwhile, at George's unboxing,
I regret putting my helmet on.
I would.
What the fuck is this?
we are Queen Apapella.
George, come on. Let's get through this.
I think it's Queen Apodectomy.
All right, back to the jazz grab.
Queen Papadopoulos.
Hey, hang on. I just got something in. You got to show this.
Oh, what's this?
Drum roll, please.
Yes.
Oh, the pink ape is back.
Poor Mikachu doll.
Oh no, Mikachu.
There's so many
Is that a
Mikachus
senator?
on screen.
I don't know. Oh, there's the peep show.
Oh God, no! It never stops. Oh fuck! You got. Oh shit! You got an axe cock axe.
What?
No, Wiggle! Stop that Wiggle! I'm starting to think that's not even Wiggle. That might be J Dollar. You know what I'm saying?
What?
No! Wiggle! No! Wiggle!
Is this like a remix of Wrecking Ball?
No, not there.
Oh, wait, I can't show that.
Yeah. All right. Let me move this here. Move this here. All right. Are we going? We also got to pull up the Alazmat stuff. Unfortunately. Wait. There's more pink ape. God damn it. Okay. More pink ape in the torture dungeon. I don't think you're ready.
Oh, what's this? Is this a special note to me?
Yes, that's
Very
a personal
bright.
note
That's
to
what
you,
it
George.
is.
Oh, it's a personal note. Oh, I can't show
Yes.
this, but I will.
You can read it.
I will read it. Oh, I can't read it.
Wiggle.
Read it first, and then you can read it out if
Wiggle,
you'd like.
stop.
No, I can't read this.
Wiggle. No.
Okay.
Wiggle.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's got a very large broom. Oh my
Wow.
This is
Is that
very.
what they call it these?
This is very, very incriminating footage. Pink ape Wiggle spotted in the wild. I can't believe this, folks. This is unwarranted, uncalled for behavior. Also, why is George Peter Gatsis using roach clip tweezers to open what looks like a used condom from Soy Rage? I'm very confused.
Oh, okay.
It's mint.
Oh, what's this? Is this a special note to me?
Yes, that's
Very
a personal
bright.
note
That's
to
what
you,
it
George.
is.
Oh, it's a personal note. Oh, I can't show
Yes.
this, but I will.
You can read it.
I will read it.
Wiggle, no! Wiggle,
Read it
stop!
first, and then you can read it out. if you'd
Wiggle!
like.
No, I can't.
No!
Okay.
What was that?
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Yeah. Just giving Amsterdam red light district type peep show. That's all. Yeah. How about help?
He's got a very large broom.
Oh no.
Oh my.
That's why they call him. Oh. You know that's why they call him Wiggling, because he's Ben Wiggling.
Wow.
Oh,
Is that what they call it these days?
I don't know.
Is
what
he
that
shaking his broom?
I don't know what's going on. This is horrid.
Yes, I think we got over the 5.
It's like he's really channeling the spirit of a primate, you know? It's like you forget there's a man in that suit. He's very in tune with his animalistic monkey side. Yeah.
Broom?
I don't know what's going on. This is horrid.
Yes, I think we got over the 5% Star Wars content that Ryan was talking about.
That means we have more Star Wars content than anyone in
Yeah.
You know what?
Yes.
I can't.
You know what he's doing right there? He's wishing he was Ryzie. He's like, fuck, I wish I was Ryzie Lee right now. I'd have size B32s, B cups.
We have more Star Wars content than
Oh
anyone
God,
in
Wiggle, no!
You know what?
Yes.
Wiggle!
I can't.
Oh,
I can't show that.
no! All right, back to
Okay.
George.
Boredom.
Oh, bogus.
Oh, I can put my jacket on.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Back to real boredom.
Oh, missed a few.
Sorry. Right.
Oh, he's gonna read it.
Why'd
You can read it. It's not that
send
personal.
George
All right,
condoms?
I'll read it.
What
It says,
the fuck
George,
is
thank you
that?
again for everything.
Those condoms?
Here is a $15 Tim Hortons gift card for you. Take your pick of the autograph cards you want and send the others out. Thanks again.
Shout out to Roro Plus, but I don't know why he has my people's music when he's clearly Aryan. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell. Roro Plus, somewhere on a beach with an Eskimo. Roro, just come back. Just do like do 1 hour. 1 hour twice a week. Roro Plus. Come back. Hell, brother. Hell. Yeah. Hey.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Holy fuck, was he predicting?
Yes.
All right, so we got 8 items here, and
Oh, I see what they are. They're not fucking condoms. They're those Sawyer H cock rings. All right. Unfortunately, the next thing we got to get into is very, very degenerate, and I'd like to apologize ahead of time. Also, now might be a good time to turn off the TV if you're watching this live stream with family. I would say now is big people time, because unfortunately we gotta cover the Duckman, Alazmat, Alazmat, Alaza Ali, Alaza Allah Akbar. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Walking on landmines. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. What is that? Oh God. Oh God. No. No. Wait, is this Carl or Alazmat? Fucking A. So much degeneracy and nudity.
Come on now.
Oh, don't stretch it out, George. Oh, what's this?
Oh no, he's gonna pull a Alazmat. He's gonna do what Alazmat does.
I think I see black mold over there.
Oh my God.
I do some goat hair.
What?
Goat hair.
There we go.
Is this the bathroom in his torture house?
Oh, there goes. Oh,
his torture room.
all right. So I lubed with a hand sanitizer.
What?
That
You
nice
can melt
boy.
it, George.
Why is there rust coming off his face?
Oh, look at the bottom of his feet. It's even worse.
It's a protective layer, soy.
I think you have diabetes.
I don't know what.
Wait, did we check to see if he had webbed hose?
He's not even got it on around his fucking wrist yet.
You can get it in, George.
Oh, I'm
Stretch
trying.
it.
I'm trying to get it in.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
I bet you did, Carla.
It's catching my hair now.
It's catching on the mole.
Oh, it's catching my hair. I'm feeling pain. It's
gonna
a little,
snap.
It's a little painful. It's a little tight.
No,
oh, it's catching my
one
hair.
size fits all.
Oh yes. Yes, I can do this. Oh, it's already cutting circulation off to my.
No, it's not.
Yes, yes, it is. Look at my hand; it's all white.
You're Canadian. Of course you're white.
All right.
Yes.
Oh God! Oh my God! Is there any way to like lower the quality? Jesus Christ! Motherfucker's got his booty out on the fucking tubes of you. What in the hell? Oh hell nah! What is this, Alazmat? Why is your butt out? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. I can't do this.
You're Canadian. Of course you're white.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit! Oh no, bro! Is he about to put his unit out on the tubes of you for testify? God damn it! Don't do it. Is he gonna do it?
Thank goodness for that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, is he?
Lawsuit.
Wait! Is he wearing fucking trunks or is that motherfucker tucking? Did that motherfucker just tuck on camera? No, he didn't. Wait, I never seen that. I swear to God, I remember it as swimming trunks back in the day. Or like everybody knows about the duck thong, but maybe it was a Speedo, but was he just tucking? He did not just tuck. Oh my God.
Canadian. Of course you're white.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Thank goodness for that lawsuit.
Oh my God! Wait!
Thank goodness.
I can't fucking see. How do I enhance? Motherfucker's tucking. That is fucking disgusting. You fucking fuck. No way.
Oh,
wow.
Thank goodness
No!
for that lawsuit.
Oh my God, that was close. I can't believe it.
What's wrong with all your guests testify?
I don't know.
Maybe I should share my video.
No, Carla, no.
That's a valid point. Lime's dad. Valid point. Was testify as bad as everybody says? Or was it all the people around him?
Carla, whatever you do, don't show yours.
Oh.
I'll just get so many more simps.
Oh my God.
This is how you do an unboxing. Right here. See?
Oh, is that how you show your biceps off? Tubes of you, god damn it.
Oh my God.
This is how you do an unboxing. Right here. See?
I am how you do an unboxing.
There we go. That's it. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
sorry, I'm not 5'4".
Ready.
Matching a reasonable height. All right, there we go.
Oh,
good and protected. This is a shower stream. How's everybody doing today? I'm here to offer daily news and current events in our messed up world of Comicsgate. But before I do that, let me just give a shout out to everybody in the chat for joining us in the show and some live unboxings and cultural appropriation in terms of the Adult Magazine, which is a nice little, peek into
Alazmat's naked body scared away
nature.
Alazmat more shower streams.
Ecosystem.
Oh my God! If that camera falls, we're all.
But I feel strongly about that because I feel like that has to be our way to connect with the world around us because there's a few
Moira's all eyes.
Not even Alex Jones or the other guy, Art Bell, have discovered.
Art Bell.
We can discover it for ourselves. It's out there, waiting for us.
What is he fucking talking about?
We have to connect.
Talking about Art Bell. I love him.
This is awesome.
In tune with ourselves as lesser beings.
Oh,
please use me.
Not the duck rag.
Please. We're going back to so many old bits. I love it.
In tune I agree. In tune. So, will you join me in that trip, in that journey?
Did Alazmat just ask us to join him in the shower?
Yes.
No. You know what? Brotherhood, baby. Brotherhood. We can do this.
Yes.
Brotherhood.
Hail, brother. Hail.
Hell, brother. Hell.
That's it. Hail. And there is a vetting process too. I make sure that everybody's clean and that we are with the right.
Oh, he's soaping up.
He
Oh,
got
that's
the
it, that's it all.
undercarriage too.
So it is around my wrist. I'm starting to get numb in this part of the hand.
That was awesome.
George has the gout.
I scrubbed it so good.
Oh, he did.
I feel bad for that rag.
Oh, I feel bad for Carla's rag.
So this is me watching today's Comicscape. There's a lot of Comicscape film on me, so I'm watching it off right now. I ask that you all join me in
Why is the faucet not on?
It is. Look. See?
Oh, now it is.
See, look at that.
Oh my god.
So listen,
His nipples look like little pepperonis.
Why do you hate me? I kept you so clean.
Oh.
Look at the fine line.
Oh, look at that fade.
You need to work on your. You gotta.
Oh, no,
you
here
might
we
need
go.
to get the angle on your camera up a little.
Oh, look at George.
You have.
The views expressed in this live stream down memory lane are not the views of the host or the channel. Thank you, Hellbrother. Also, call PETA. 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 Thank you, Hellbrother. Hell.
I wish Sarah was here. She wanted a wristband. She lives overseas. I would tell her get a hold of George. Oh, a puppy.
Oh God. Oh no.
It's not as good as a
Oh!
Doberman.
He just
that a
took a
Pekingese?
shower. Now he's kissing his dog.
Is that a Pekingese?
That's racist.
Yes.
That's dinner in your country.
I didn't say Peking duck.
Entree.
Entree.
Oh, his name's Entree.
Forest Traveler has a good point. Ethan must have eaten Taco Bell.
Yes.
Oh, so you want to see a real unboxing? Look, I got a real unboxing. This will be quick. This is how you do an unboxing. Ready? Check this
Kick
out.
him. Hurry.
Okay.
No.
That was close.
The tick's here again.
This stream has made me very nervous. I don't know if I'll come back, but I probably have to bite somebody first.
Okay, I got to get rid of the tick.
Unboxing in 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Wow, he ate that pizza so fast I didn't even see it.
I think we're hitting the bottom of the bucket finally.
Yes.
Okay.
Sunshine, do you have anything else to say?
Oh shit! Here we go.
No.
Thank you. No, you look what you did.
Yes. Testify. He's wearing the same shirt as he did last night.
He's gonna eat the dog. You realize this, right?
No. He better not.
His name's Entree. What do you think's gonna happen?
He's not Korean.
Oh, Ethan's last meal's back. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Oh, look at Wendy. She's looking forward to Carla's unboxing. Oh, I bet, Wendy. I didn't know you swung that way.
I do.
Oh, how dare you?
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry.
Here we go.
I don't know what the hell happened tonight.
Don't kiss the
The
dog.
water.
I don't know. Testify. Oh. Oh.
What I laugh at is anybody that thinks that this shit's scripted.
Yes.
or we plan any of this.
They do. They think we script this, and it's not. It's amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
That poor dog. Look what's going to happen to it.
As soon as that camera's off, he gonna fuck that little dog.
Oh no!
Well, who was that?
No!
Who was that? Who said that?
Oh, look, Cecil's here, everybody.
Oh no!
Hey, cum guzzler.
Oh! I don't think that was Cecil.
Amazing.
Oh my God. What is going on? What is he doing with that dog now?
Oh, that dog's giving him good loving. Oh, look at Wendy says we're all curious. I don't know, Wendy. What is this?
Oh!
Yes.
Can I end this now, please?
Oh no.
Yes.
No.
Thank
No.
you, Alazmat. Just don't. What are you doing to that
Oh,
dog?
That poor
Katydid.
dog.
Alazmat.
We're gonna call.
Alazmat was the first Katydid. Confirmed. No. I need bleach
PETA.
for my eyes. Somebody give me the bleach. Yeah.
On this stream tonight, so far, what did we have? Let's recap the night. Testify. We had a Comicsgate goat book that was beautiful.
No,
What else did we have?
That is just horrid that that was even printed.
Yes, it came in a bag and board, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Unlike most Comicsgate books.
Yeah.
And what?
Could they be referring to the legendary airtight zip-locked comic books of Wenger?
What else did we have? We had a premium unboxing by George that took the whole damn show. We got to find out what Pokemon it was tonight.
You're forgetting one of the most intricate things.
Oh, I'm not forgetting what happened. Oh no.
Keep recapping.
Well, we had a gorilla in a torture chamber.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Yes. We had gorillas in torture chambers. And then we had Carl pleasuring himself.
That
And,
pretty much sums up the night.
Yes. And don't forget Alazmat in the shower. That's always prime content.
When you pleasure yourself, you're being selfish. Pleasure others.
No, not the dog.
Oh
no.
No. No.
Why?
What's up with everybody jerking off dogs? The fuck? Did anybody see Alazmat's hand placement? Oh God.
Selfish. Pleasure others.
No, not the dog.
Oh God. I'm sorry. This is a special request from PETA. They want me to play it in slow motion. Let us watch carefully. Alazmat, Duckman's degeneracy. Thank you. Help, brother.
Yes. And don't forget Alazmat in the shower. It's always prime content.
When you pleasure yourself, you're being selfish. Pleasure others.
Well, that was pretty conclusive right there. Not sure if is that legal? Ruh-roh!
No. Why?
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
I think that's good enough. Testify.
It's a PETA now.
You ordered pita?
Pita.
Hey, pita's really fucking good, dude. Pita bread. I did this thing with the Mormon church when I was a kid where they like set up a gymnasium like it was like an old school like fucking what are those things called? Fuck, your boy Zach did a Jawbreakers book with this word in it. Fuck. It's like a Middle Eastern Jerusalem word. It's a word for like a market, like an outdoor market where everybody's got tables and shit. I don't know. I forget the word, but they set up one of those and they gave you like wooden tokens. And you can go there and buy like old school shit like they would have like during the times of Jesus in like Egypt and shit. And I was spending my tokens getting the fucking the pita bread fucking sandwiches. They were like stuffing like chicken salad inside of pita bread pouches. And I was like, yeah, fuck all this other weird shit. I'm just gonna keep buying the pita bread. Because they had like food like they would have had from back in the day. Good times. Good times. Yeah, pita bread is fucking good. And now I'm hungry. I'm fucking smoky, smacked. I'm stoned to the bone and I'm hungry. Kind of want Chinese food. How much longer? How late are they open? Real quick, let me check. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, I only got an hour. God damn it. What do I do? Should I fucking hit the playlist for the stream and go get my Chinese? Fuck, I don't think I'm eating Chinese tonight. God damn it. Oh, maybe Arby's. How late is Arby's open? Oh, I got 2 hours left for Arby's. I don't know why am I fucking that pita comment just made me hella hungry. All right, any last doggo footage before this stream gets reported to PETA? God damn it, I'm gonna get reported to PETA for Duckman. It wasn't even me, YouTube. It's Duckman.
I get it.
You get it? There's a frog in a bread.
Yes, he's in
bread. You get it? You get it? It's in bread.
That was the joke of the night.
You guys get it? Everybody in the chat? Oh, look,
Oh,
Vicky's even tired.
Yep. Good night, Vicky. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
No, be nice. We got to keep that 2%.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Vicky, you're
when we're
beautiful.
off the air. When we're off the air, we say those things.
Okay. Yes, in the Discord. Privately recorded.
Yeah. But if anybody wants access to, just DM me on Twitter and I'll decide if you could join or not.
Yep. Come on in. Testifies the gatekeeper.
Well, not really. Anybody in the Discord, once you're in it, you can invite anybody.
Yes, that's true.
But it's on you if they're dumb.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the way to do it.
Those things.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu!
Wicked. That was wicked.
All right. Well, do you have anything else to say?
No.
Tim Lim didn't do it right.
Oh, God.
Oh, Wilberforce. Look, he's making more money.
How is he doing?
he's selling.
Your Tinder profile picture. Jesus Christ.
His grinder picture, more like it.
You know what? We'll look at it real quick, just for the hell of it. This thing.
Okay.
680.
Oh, look at that! Wow, it went up.
Okay, no, all right. Well, thank you, Alazmat.
Yes.
As a heroin syringe going in his ass next
That's
to
his,
you also.
no, that's his insulin.
Oh, his insulin?
Yes.
I keep forgetting that part. Okay, no, all right. Well, thank you, Alazmat.
Thank you.
Soy Rage, do you have anything else to say?
I just want to thank everybody for
Jesus,
showing up
they keep
tonight.
bringing him back on.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we appreciate everybody, and I apologize to all the animal lovers out
Yeah.
Is it safe?
It's always safe.
Okay. Yes.
Will you quit trying to get a date, Alazmat?
Oh,
I don't have to try.
see, we get women in the chat, and this is what happens.
I know.
You want your 2%? I'll make it 4.
Oh,
No.
I think Alazmat is 0.1%.
I am Cecil and I am alone. That was ruthless, though, right? That's ruthless because this was during Cecil's divorce, wasn't it? Like I'm Cecil and I'm alone. He's fucking fapping.
4.
oh.
No.
I think Alazmat is 0.1%.
That
I
was
think I know what.
electrocution.
No, I think I know what was going on there.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
oh.
he was grinding out some meat.
Oh, look what Mora just said.
Oh, it is the dog.
Oh,
like the dog.
No, Alazmat.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
The random Brad creator is falling
Oh,
asleep.
like the dog's ass. Oh, it's a cat.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it is the dog.
I think the jazz crab is trying to flirt with Wendy again.
Oh no.
Well, he has his following.
That's bestiality. Look.
That's what? That's say what? That's huh? Come again? Pardon. That's what?
Well, he has his following.
That's bestiality. What that is.
Well, you can find him on. He has a Teespring store.
Look at Raptor Jesus is getting all frisky with the women.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Yes.
What have we created?
The worst stream in the history of YouTube.
Yeah.
That nobody watches, yet people watch it for some reason.
Because they're stupid.
I know.
Yeah, it's funny too.
Okay, well.
Yes.
Alazmat, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you have anything worthwhile to say?
So.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Moonshine.
Kick Soy Rage first.
Done.
Perfect.
All right. That's good times. Good times. All right. Let me move this here. Move that there. And see where we're going next. Till then, I'll leave you with this Australian song. Yeah.
Can't you hear the thunder? 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 Can't you hear the thunder?
Nothing could have been further from the truth.
Can't you hear the thunder?
Immediately.
Can't you hear the
All right, we're back live, Live, with your host, the most froze, bad boy of indie comics, future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's Glacier, yeah. Folks, I would like to take this time to remind you that my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below, and that is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained. Yeah, consider leaving $1 in the tip jar on your way out. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell. All right, so we got Doom, who has taken over the A login of Mersh. I mean, Mersh's A loggers quit. Like, all of Mersh's A loggers leave him. He's had a different A logger. I mean, shit, since I found out about Mersh. Seems like he's had a different A logger. At least like 5, maybe even 6 off the top of my head. So now Doomcock, well, not Doomcock, but this Doom has taken over for _Mersh. And Mersh is going to be reacting a Steel Toe, another win for the Toe. Steel Toe's throwing himself an anniversary party. And Mersh is reacting to it. We're going to go ahead and get in on that fun. Oh, man. Look at it. So, looks like Steel Toe. What do you think this is Steel Toe's backyard, his anniversary party? He just set all these tables up. Or is this at a bar? No, what's in the back right there? At a building or a house? Yeah, this might be in the Steel Toe backyard.
But subterfuge is a whole different game. Pressing people. You know, I've seen Riley's stuff. I've seen Sean's stuff.
Oh, shit. He's talking about Riley and Sean. What the fuck? Damn. I pulled up to a good spot. Giggity. All right. Let's see what Mersh is talking about.
Bravo. I underestimated you. I was, what's the Shaq quote?
Wait, what the fuck? Who did he underestimate? Somebody pulled up on Mersh? No way. Did they drop?
Everybody knows 2 + 2 = Clinton Community College in.
No, did they really do it already? Did they drop the anvils and all the rakes on Mersh's lawn? They didn't do it, did they? No. Hold on. I need to hear what he says, bruh. Oh my god. Shit could be interesting. Real quick. Did they put the anvils and the fucking rakes on Mersh's lawn? What's he congratulating them for?
I would have told, and I'm saying this because I'm pointing out that yes, I can be wrong sometimes. But if you had said we're sending Schizo Sean in there, I would have probably thought. I would have told you off. Now I'm not gonna lie. I like Schizo Sean. They're both their own men.
Oh, damn it! How far back do I gotta go?
Sean would be that obvious. We're gonna ask all these.
This is the worst fucking person, the fucking EFAP. He's repeated himself at least 10 times, so that I don't even know where to go back to. Fuck you, Mersh.
But old Schizo Sean did a very good job. Now, I don't know how he did this. He doesn't appear to be using his phone.
Wait, Schizo Sean went to the fucking the Steel Toe anniversary show? No way. Schizo Sean is double timing, 2 timing. He's doing content with all the sector dabbleverse.
You're in your fucking 50s and you're sleeping above a shitty dive bar, fruit flies and shit all up in your fucking room. And you got to go work for the competition. It's pathetic. Virgie, maybe if I make this super sad, Mersh will stop making fun of Cheeto. No, I know. Well, Shmuel's Jewish. He can't help it. They default to that all the time. You know? I'm surprised he hadn't brought up like, oh, you know, fucking 6 million Cheetos died trying to build that bar.
Yeah.
Like enough. But old Schizo Sean did a very good job. Now, I don't know how he did this. He doesn't appear to be using his phone. I don't think Sean would be that obvious. We're going to ask all these questions. Like I said, if you have any questions for Schizo Sean tomorrow, please feel free to think of them, get them lined up. And let's really, actually, let me make sure I give you, make sure you follow him on the old Twitter there. Give him some love on Twitter. Yeah, Los Teos, I was thinking the Meta glasses, like I said, I don't know. But with these guys, like legit, it might even be hidden cameras because like Riley, I know Schizo Sean is friends with Riley, and I know that they are in cahoots with each other. You know, it's not to say that they're both their own men, but they're allies.
I sound like Mersh backtracking a little bit and sucking and sugarcoating a little bit more, like he's a little bit fearful of Clipper and Skittle Sean making him content. Anvils and rakes, baby. Anvils and rakes.
They're both their own men, but like I said, I don't know. But with these guys, like legit, it might even be hidden cameras because like Riley, I know Schizo Sean is friends with Riley, and I know that they are in cahoots with each other. You know, it's not to say that they're both their own men, but they're allies. You know, they help each other out with this shit, and they're kind of interconnected just based on, you know, they're both part of similar communities and shit. So Lord knows what they're using. But, you know, this is what I was talking about yesterday when I said you got to know, like, you got to have a certain charisma rating to pull this kind of shit off. Now, I'm not going to lie. I like Schizo Sean. But if you had told me the day before, Schizo Sean's going to go to this steel toe thing, I would have told you it's not going to work. I would have told, and I'm saying this because I'm pointing out that, yes, I can be wrong sometimes. But if you had said, yeah, we're sending Schizo Sean in there, I would have probably thought to myself, he might be too over the top. He might do something. He might end up not pulling it off. So the fact that he did,
Mersh glazing Schizo Sean, making sure that he gets the glazing out of the way nice and early so he never is in danger of becoming content. Yeah. I can smell the fear on you, Mercy. I smell the fish market all over you. Smells like, you know what it smells like, Mercy.
Bravo. Bravo. I underestimated you. I was, what's the Shaq quote? I was not familiar with your game. Because, you know, I've seen Riley's stuff. I've seen Sean's stuff. They're very good at pressing people. They're very good at being social irritants. But subterfuge is a whole different game. Subterfuge, you know, going undercover, espionage type shit. That's a whole different level. It's like training a fucking soldier, but like training a Jason Bourne motherfucker is different. You know what I mean? You got to be able to do kung fu kicks and climb and jump off buildings and shit, but you also got to be able to like look like an art dealer. And I didn't know if Sean was going to pull it off, but my man was there. He was in it to win it. So thank you, Sean. Thank you for your service. It's not even, by the way, I noticed this. It's not even karaoke because the regular song's just playing. He's probably setting up the PA for the comedy show later, but can't help himself.
Another win for the Tell.
It's like,
yeah,
he should be just going like, you know, tick, tick, tick. Okay, it's like, this will work later. Okay, there's no feedback. All right, you know, let's make sure everything works, and then we'll just shut it off, and we'll know later on it works. But no, he's just jamming. He's just like, everyone, look at me. I'm singing Phil Collins. Stop. This is an attention-starved boy.
It reminds me of somebody I used to know named Caleb Reynolds. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell.
This is an attention-starved 40-year-old revenge pornographer who's throwing himself a party.
Slowly tears you apart.
Hog Dog said he's Wang Chunging too hard. You know, don't make me associate Wang Chung with this guy. It's one of my favorite 80s bands. And I don't even want the stink of Aaron's failure on Wang Chung. Dance Hall Days is one of the best 80s songs ever.
Wait, let me check. Does him and Schizo Sean interact at all? Oh shit, is that where he notices Schizo Sean? Shit.
By the way, they're laughing. I don't think they're laughing with you, Aaron.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Free meals are now available for kids and teens. Learn more at summermealsny.org.
Yo, this is like, I mean, you know what it is? Like, Aaron is like, if you asked me to come up with somebody who is in every way, shape, or form the complete polar opposite of Danny Saint, it would be Aaron Immelt. I mean, it's so funny every time Danny Saint's here and you hear him say something like, God, I fucking hate this guy. I really genuinely want to beat the shit out of Aaron. And it's not like it's a shoot. Like, he's not kidding. He really does want to beat up Aaron. He wouldn't, because he's generally a law-abiding citizen, but he's just expressing a deep desire to want to do it. You know? And literally the fact that Aaron, unlike you, who has publicly stated, well, not publicly, but now it's been publicly leaked, that you privately stated that you would be willing to live without your children, that you'd be willing to give up your kids as long as you can keep April, that your kids don't mean anything to you. That your kids don't mean anything to you. It's just, you are like, the fact that you are that And Danny is who Danny is the only thing keeping Danny from beating you up. See, because unlike you, Danny, his kids are actually everything to him. And Danny would literally rather lose everything on this planet than his fucking kids. So please keep in mind, Aaron, the only thing keeping Danny sane from beating you in the dust is the fact that he's the opposite of you in every way as a human. Aaron would give up his kids for one piece of pussy. Chuck Norris says, Daddy needs to move on. Yeah, Daddy's got to, I'm moving to Phoenix with April. This man threw himself a party. He threw himself a party. I don't care if it's replaying. We're going to play this 100 times. I like that, honestly, Aaron, you and I know basically the exact same amount of words from the song, but I'm not trying to sing it in public. He's singing this the way I would sing it. Just every once in a while, I'd be like, slowly tear you apart. I know that part. Somebody already got to see it. And by the way, this is the kind of shit that Aaron will try to go to a courtroom and say, hey, this is harassment. These people are literally trying to kill me. It's like, nobody's really even, when you think about, I can't wait for this HRO to get dealt with next week, because it's the longer this goes on, the absolute absurdity is ever present and more obvious than ever. It's like, this guy's literally like, Your Honor, I need the police and the courts to protect me from these psychopaths. And then when you look and see, well, what are they doing? They're doing this. Come on. This is funny. It gets funnier every time. There's two of them. Okay, come on. You're all going to jail. We're all going to prison for killing this man. God damn it, man. Very good shit. And I really do. I got mad respect for Sean for getting in there and being so, and I mean, he didn't even, he did exactly what I said, bro. Act like you belong there. Just act like you belong. Don't be an internet spur. And by the way, Schizo Sean is an internet spur. That's this shit. All that shit's Cheetos talked about. I'm going to get anybody out of here who's out of place, who's fucking weird. You're out. Ain't no footage going to Melton. Oh, no. And not only that, just to add insult to fucking injury. Last night, 6 p.m., which means this was during the day. This was like in the afternoon. Aaron took a picture of the troll. It's still up, but this was yesterday, 5:54 p.m. So 3:54 their time, or are they on West Coast time? No, 3:54. Yeah, it's 3:54 p.m. 2 hours before. Oh no. Oh, Aaron. Oh God, Sean. Beautifully done. I don't even know how do we even celebrate this man properly? How do we?
He went to the meet and greet and everything.
I didn't even, this stuff's all been up, and I haven't really been, I had shit to do today. I wasn't totally prepping all day just for this. Oh God, I'm so happy right now. Oh my God, I'm so happy right now. All of that effort and energy, the paranoid behavior, and Cheeto's losing his fucking mind, chasing dudes out into the street over a hat. And Aaron posed with the fucking guy who filmed his show. You got owned, bitch. I believe if Melton's doing a show tomorrow, you guys are probably to hear something to the effect of, got him. The fact that it's Schizo Sean, who, by the way, it's not like Schizo Sean's like a household name or anything, but I would have been able to spot Schizo Sean. He's not fucking Shane Gillis or Tony Hinchcliffe, but I wouldn't maybe even immediately know his name, but I'd be like, I know that guy. He's from somewhere. I love this. He rolled right in like a fucking boss. Oh no. Hey, look, Stevie Lou came to the party tonight. LOL. He probably said, can I get a picture of you? I want to do a funny bit. And he was like, yes, please. Oh no. Oh. I have to see the quote, please. This is the funny. It's just, how do you not? So this was all for nothing. So you looked like an asshole for nothing. Cheetos looked like a complete lunatic for nothing. This was all for nothing. And Schizo Sean just strolled up into your shindig, played cornhole, did karaoke, and just blended in. Hit the follow button, hit the like button. Okay, Dylan, you're done again.
All right, so let me move this here, and we're gonna get into the Ben Dunn Ben Dunn from Antarctic Press did another follow-up response video after people have been going after him for his last video about Comicsgate versus Rippaverse. Here we go. I'm going to load up the Ben Dunn video, but I am going to go smoke a cigarette. So we're taking a little intermission. Yeah.
And not read it at the time, but it not only was a good looking book, Brian assured me. Hello, everyone. This is Ben Dunn, your AP Sensei, founder of Antarctic Press, a comic book company established in 1985, celebrating its
Intermission. We'll be right back. Yeah. You are now back live, Live, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the most froze, Glacier. Yeah. Welcome back to the show. I was gonna go over the Ben Dunn thing, but it looks like fucking Trashcast CG Live are fucking doing it, so we'll go back to that a little bit later. But since we just covered the toe stuff with Mersh, I figured why not go to actual Schizo Sean TV channel and check out Another Win for the Toe? That's the title of this stream. Another Win for the Toe. Yeah.
Bar that he was going to rape him.
Whoa. Map. Okay. So it's Crimcell and Schizo Sean. So let's slow it down and take it back a couple. All right.
You actually say, okay, tough guy, let's do this. And he goes, well, I think I need to call the police, actually. I need to call the internet police.
Well, there's one other key difference that is that Vito wasn't talking about or to Mint. He was addressing Riley. Riley told Matt Barr that he was going to rape him. He didn't say that he was going to like show up and do something to someone else. He didn't say that he was going to do. He directly engaged with the person he had an issue with. All of this collateral damage is why Vito cannot be fighting online.
Krim, well, yeah, absolutely, and he just can't handle it. But no, Krim, we can create a perfect one-to-one example. Imagine if Riley had said, "I'm going to rape your wife, Matt Barr." Everyone would have been like, "Whoa, Riley!" Like, you
yeah, I'm gonna consensually have normal like legal sex with Matt Barr's wife. Yeah, Matt Barr just like his dick obviously doesn't work. He has gynomastia. There's something seriously wrong with his brain. He's definitely not having sex with her. If she is fat, it's probably his fault for not having sex with her, so she doesn't feel good about herself. So she's eating. He's like yelling at her about internet shit, just like Vito is doing to fucking Dick. Like imagine that, like, but like you can't block Matt Barr if you live with him. You just have to suffer the abuse. Dick just is like, done. Shut up. Also, he's like, I thought she would be at home. She works at a school, Vito. A school.
Could you imagine living with fucking Vito Gesualdi and the like? Every time someone sends a mean comment on Reddit or Twitter, he comes to you. Imagine you're his girlfriend or whatever, is trans GF. And he's just like,
he did say he had a girlfriend on the show. I don't know why he felt the need to like.
I'm not gonna lie. For most normies out there, no, having an online presence or doing internet shit from what I've experienced is a huge turnoff to like 99% of the chicks. I mean, they're even embarrassed about bigger streamers that, you know, that do the Twitch and Kick thing. Of course, they'll take that money and live the lifestyle, but nah, it's a huge turnoff. That's why it's like a rarity, and it would be like a fucking ultimate home run for like nerds to find love with like a fucking an e nerd geek girl, because they're the only ones that'll probably be like, yeah, it's fine that you're on the internet. Everybody else will be like, dude, you're a fucking loser. What do you like if they find out you fucking do live streams and shit like this? Be like, well, what? You're a fucking loser.
Expel that outward.
He's gone back and forth. I mean, it's probably a tranny. Let's be honest here. Now that he knows,
I don't know.
But no, Krim, imagine
he thinks he's in a relationship with someone. Who knows what the other side is? Given the reality that he lives in.
Let's say he does have a girlfriend. Dude, imagine him going to her and just going like, this person said this on Discord and this on Twitter and this on Reddit. They're just so mean. Can you believe it? I thought they were my fans. And oh my gosh, like, holy fuck, dude. Kill yourself. Ignore. He goes, what am I supposed to do? And then it's like Vito just ignoring it. He's like, well, if they're talking shit and you go and it's like, Vito, you don't know, ignore anything. You reply to like every comment on Reddit and Discord. It's like, dude, just fucking ignore it. That's what I do. People talk shit about me all the time. I just ignore it. I don't give it any attention. And look at that. It doesn't bother me.
Well, whenever there's a problem, whenever anyone brings anything up, he's always like, well, this is the first time anyone's ever explained this problem that I've had explained to me every day of my life since the day I was born. And then they're like, hey, this thing you're doing, this particular thing, it's really like bothering me, and this thing. And he's like, well, here's why it's not bothering you, and it's actually something else. It's like, okay, well, what was the point of asking the question about
what
anything?
are you supposed to do with that? I mean,
It's like a brick wall know-it-all. You know what I'm saying? That's what we call them around these parts. Brick wall know-it-all. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, like he totally lost track of the conversation to just try to like win like 5 seconds into it. And he's like, why won't you talk to me? Like, well, I wonder. It sounds like you're trying to debate. It sounds like you're trying to redefine the problem he has so that it doesn't count as a problem, so that he gets tired and just stops talking about it instead of like thinking or internalizing anything that's going on.
Vito likes either the perpetual conflict and the like you said, Dick will just or whoever, but obviously because it's the show, it's Dick, but Dick will just, drop it and say, whatever, man, and they'll just move on. Or Vito wants you to go, no, you know what? You're right, Vito. Everyone else is actually the problem. You're actually an insanely smart genius who just gets flack all the time for no reason. Like, we should all change, That's what he wants.
Yeah. Well, I know. I think the biggest problem that episode was accusing people of lying about medical issues and like trying to resolve them.
Yeah. Well, Krem, I can't get over the fact that we were supposed to talk about my fucking video that may or may not send the toe to prison and give him his first real L, and it's like Vito's crash out somehow overshadowed that. It's
Wait, why would it send Toe to prison? I noticed he was smoking a joint or a blunt while he was fucking doing his karaoke. He's on probation for drugs, right? Fuck.
Insane.
Another win for the Toe. Dick. Usually this works the other way for Vito. He's like right at the tail end of one of his crash outs, and someone else does something totally stupid and like pisses people off. Like I think a couple of weeks ago, Vito was like freaking out a little bit. He like yelled at Ripoff Verse, and Ripoff Verse like blew up multiple group chats that he was in, and like from that, like that was that everything Vito had fucked up that week suddenly disappeared.
He's not getting lucky anymore, Krem. We got him. We got him this time. I mean, that crash out, I feel like the audience is really gonna take a serious anti-Vito turn, at least a majority of them. Because dude, even like the biggest Vito files, like Trio Doug, who's in our chat, he shits on like Trio Doug. It's like he's the classic saving a man while he's drowning. Like you just gotta let him drown, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna drown you with him if you try.
Sink or swim, little Vito. Sink or swim, little Vito. Jizz, Waldy.
I know.
Oink oink, motherfucker.
The crash out on the show made me forget about the crash out during the week, where he finally tried to where he's like, okay, well, we'll do the. He rejoined the Discord for some reason to try to tag me to force me to talk to him after he like.
That was so
told
funny.
me that he had a bunch of like weird secret.
Wait, Krem, talk a little bit about the conversation you had with Vito, because I think it's just so funny. Can you give like a synopsis?
Vito went on some like loser stream of idiots to try to get some validation. None of them are important or even.
Oh, he's talking about the dark herpes bump and the Wheeler boys, the Squealer boys. Yeah.
Worth mentioning. And he like bragged in the Trixie group chat or the Trixie green room. He hijacked and invited like dozens of people to for no reason, to try to like show off, I guess, to like pretend like everyone else is stupid. And he was like bragging in there. I told him he was crashing out and he was like going to them for support because he was like, I don't know, getting rejected by everyone or something. And he's like something about Katie that I don't care about. And then I just like, why are you slumming it over here, Vito? What's wrong with you? Why are you pretending that these people care about you? That guy was like just trying to get you to use you, to try to con you into doing something, and you totally missed it because you're totally oblivious. And I don't know. At some point, he's like telling me that people are like DMing him things about my behavior, and at that point, that's too much. I'm done. I don't want good things to happen to him anymore personally.
So he was DMing other people about your behavior?
Well, he said that he was getting DMs from people about my behavior in one of his many attempts to like manipulate me into like submission or to like stop whatever I was doing or something.
He was trying to rape
I don't know what he was trying to do, but like I then started pontificating in a server that he said he had left about how like if you're being accused of like assault, that and he's saying that his neighbors complained about it. I have to like collect witness statements as a journalist. For like legal purposes, to protect my co-host, to protect my financial interest in the show. Go donate to us at ko-fi.com/afterproblem or patreon.afterproblem.show. Go give us more money. I have to protect my financial interest in Sean, so maybe I need to interview witnesses. He said he said they called the landlord. I need to know what they told the landlord. I need to know what's being said in this legal system for my financial interest in this podcast. For my the legal safety of my co-host here, for my journalistic need to know fucking everything,
and your journalistic credibility too.
Yeah, well, and people were like asking what I meant because maybe I was being a little like weird and implying things, and I just straight up said, I'm going to contact his landlord. I'm going to contact his neighbors. I did also say that I was going to find his family living in dead, and that I was going to find his dad and his dead friend, and he told me his dad was cremated. So
We'll find his dad's ashes and cook him into a pizza, and we'll eat the pizza live on stream.
Yeah, we'll share it with him.
Psycho shit.
Dude, I just like you interact with him and it's immediately like, oh, people are DMing. It's like Vito. It's exactly like the dick stuff. It's like, who gives a fuck what other people are doing? Focus on Krim. Like, and also, why does it? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Anything else?
Like it was just like absurd. And then he like rejoined the biggest problem, the biggest problem Discord, and like tagged me to talk to him in there. And he's been like kind of going back and forth in there. And at some point, I missed it. Dick and Vito Vito's like, okay, I'll use a third-party arbiter and trusted the man Trio Doug here to have a comms chat and manage this comms chat where they would like only discuss the show and have show-related things so that it was like isolated and everyone could know what was going on. I don't know what happened with the comms chat. It looked like nothing happened. It looked like Vito was angry that Trio Doug was talking about the thing at all. And it really just seemed like Vito was complaining because he wanted it to be private so that he could have private conversations with Dick again.
Yeah, well, he loves the private conversations because he'll be able to twist it into whatever he needs it to when he's retelling it to someone who wasn't a part of it. Well, because everybody who has conversations with him, whenever he talks about what he said, they go, no, that's not what happened. Like, you're misrepresenting what happened.
Well, he needs those private conversations because every time he has a public conversation with
Manipulation 102. Privacy.
Someone, he like attacks like 15 other people or like offends the aura of the identity of the person he's speaking to and like makes everyone that has anything in common with the person hate him.
Absolutely. Oh, and Krim, before I forget,
did you get 3 covers and a signature? No refunds.
No refunds. No refunds. Sorry. The official policy of what is this?
I'm getting my cover C. I thought about asking for a refund and decided that I wanted my tentacle porno cover instead. I don't know.
Hentai. Thank you.
Oh, if that's going to be Vito's legacy, then that's going to be Vito's legacy. I don't know if I'm ever going to receive Vito's legacy at this point, but that is going to be Vito's legacy. Who knows how much shipping will be then?
Vito's legacy is going to be ruining a great podcast because of his own ego, just like the last co-host. They just, his podcast is going to be being fat and retarded as it always should have been.
Yeah.
And don't buy Super Killer 2 when it drops.
Yeah.
Everybody boycott, please.
Super Killer 2 boycott. Yeah.
First person to run a crowdfunding campaign with a negative total. He's actually going to have to pay refunds on his old campaign when he runs his new campaign. That's how bad it's going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that next campaign, especially after, I mean, when Super Killer 1 drops, he's gonna have a bad time. Yeah, I was gonna say this. Manny Musket says here in the chat, Vito lied about public tweets and defamed my comedy in the process.
Ruh-roh.
Yes, he did, Manny. Vito lies about anyone that has ever tried to be his friend. He's like Aaron Imholt in that way. He'll give Johnny Crutches $50, a guy who stuck by his side and been his loyal co-host for years, and he'll just completely screw him over at the anniversary event. But he'll give Gino and Keanu, he'll pay them $1,000 each to send him to fucking prison.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else, Krim? Anything else you want to get off your chest?
Let me look at I don't know how the Ko-fi works. I don't think I see anything on here, but I don't even know if I'm looking at the correct spot.
I hope not. Well, if anyone donated and we don't see it, and Krim is going to look, but if we don't see it, we'll get it next week for sure. Sorry about that.
We'll definitely get to it on the next show.
Hit like and subscribe.
Yeah, I don't know. That episode was just like a...
Well, I'll say this. As much as people talk about how they don't like the fighting, I love the fighting, and a lot of it is just because I think you get the more authenticity, especially with Vito, because Vito's always got this thin veneer of like sarcasm and like detachment whenever he says anything. And I saw, and I commented in the live chat, during that argument, during the crash at the end of the show, it drops here and there, and you can see he's like actually hurt by some of the things Dick says, and he's actually being vulnerable. And it's like, yeah, do that more. This like snarky, like fuck you, but not really, but I still want your love, but I hate you, Vito. This isn't gonna work, man. This is not gonna work.
No, it does not
work
at all. He doesn't know what he's doing. He
there we
go. The Ko-fi. Oh,
Ko-fi.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and him thinking the podcast he does without showering is show business. That's a Krim. It really grinds my gears that Vito like stumbled into like the easiest job ever created in human history, and he has to fuck it up for himself. It's like he can't handle the fact that he got lucky. He's like, no, I needed like a reason to get this job. It's like, man, you were just in the right place at the right time. It's fine. Just accept it.
So I mentioned that earlier about like women kind of and like the getting pushed out of the industry there. I think that's like a way to not take responsibility for his inability to like mesh with those people. Mint said it the other day. I think he doesn't have the discipline to quit.
It's a good way of putting it.
He needs it to be someone else's fault.
Yes.
I don't know why he needs it to be someone else's fault. I don't know why he needs a problem to exist at all. But he like does. He seems to constantly want more and more problems to exist. He posted like I don't know what
Sounds a lot like somebody named Dark Grift.
the hell this was.
Hello,
What are we
YouTube.
looking at here? I don't see anything on
Going.
There we go. Oh,
Listen, I know people don't believe me, but
do you want to play it, or do you want to set it up at all?
It should be playing.
This show-
This is just on the channel. This was just like on the Biggest Problem channel. It's just like he just posted as a short, I think, right?
Yeah, it's just not playing on our stream.
Was it not playing? Is it okay? Let me.
But I mean, if we can get to play, it was another Vito. He posted this 2 months ago, and I found it looking at the channel.
Yeah, it's just like some like, what do I do? What do we do to make the show better? And then like anytime anyone suggests anything, he's like, well, let's not do that actually.
Yeah, well, but like on Fractoni's stream, he's naked in the bath with a close up of his face. Why? Why do you keep doing this, Vito? You don't have to sit in your bath and take your fucking camera and go, yeah, I'm naked. It's a great time to go live and give some content to the fans. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop doing that. It's weird. No one wants to see it. Wait,
Yeah,
can you try playing it one more time, Krim? I think it is worth watching, but if it's too
Yeah, I
difficult,
will. I'm re-adding the clip.
the bath. I don't know what it has to be, some psychological thing. Like he just like the coldness of the tub, because it's almost always got to be empty. We never hear water, I don't think. So it's just like the coldness of the tub probably feels good on his engorged.
Well, he's probably just had a hot shower. Or it's like calmed him down or like settled his mood a little enough that he can like try to talk before he gets like incensed.
Hello,
Wait, can you pause real quick? It's like stuttering. I don't know if that's on my end.
It could just be me. I don't know. He shouldn't be doing videos like this.
Right now, I got slow motion Vito, frame by frame.
How's it going?
Here, hold on. I'll pull up our.
Listen, I know people don't believe me, but I do take this show, the biggest problem in the universe, semi-seriously. It's a complicated thing. Part of the fun is the spontaneity and the not taking it seriously and the bringing in stupid, dumb problems. You know, but you got to balance it out. You got to balance it out with effort. You got to do bits. You got to make voted up stingers, which I haven't done in a while.
Yep.
It's hard to know what you're supposed to do.
This was 2 months.
Not really.
So here's my
Don't come in
question to you,
sleepy.
the audience.
Okay.
How do I give you the best show ever? Leave your comments below. How do we make it good? Tell me I love you. Bye.
Krim, 2 fucking months ago. How do I make the show better? What should I do to be making the show better? I haven't looked at the comments on that short. I guarantee you it's exactly what Dick told him on the show today. Almost verbatim. I would be shocked if the comments were any different.
Stop arguing on Twitter. Maybe sleep at night so that you show up with some goddamn fucking energy.
Eat a Snickers before the show.
Just like buy a CPAP and wear it all day long. Just fuck it. Like you're just a big lazy slob. Just attach a robot machine to your fucking face so you can fucking breathe and see if it changes anything. Who the fuck knows at this point? You're already fucking disgusting and filthy and doing all this weird fucking porno shit everywhere that you don't even like understand who you're offending or like who you're offending when you like attack other people that aren't the people that you're attacking. And
well, Krim, let me ask you a question. Speaking of disgusting, we all know how Vito has the hair. I don't have this, but the hair sebum, the hair whatever. You know, Vito does this. He wipes his head and he gets like gunk on it, right? I was wondering, Krim, he's always sitting in that bathtub. Do you think that wall behind him, that tile, is just like smeared with his head gunk? I mean, it's got to be, right? He doesn't clean that shit.
Yeah, it's probably just like absolutely totally filthy. I wouldn't want to like shower or be in
You're
there.
a freak, Vito. You're a sick, disgusting animal.
He does ask his Patreons what content they want, unless they pay him too much money, and then he gets some sort of weird, I don't know how to deal with this. I put this there as like a fake thing.
You know who he doesn't ask? He doesn't ask the Patreoni who's donated $300 to his Patreon for a year's worth of the highest tier. I did that.
Well, it sounded like he said he blocked everyone on Discord. So we'll see.
Krim, he blocks me and Riley, but he responds to us because he just does the thing on Discord where he said you blocked this person, see their whatever they said. He does that and then responds to us anyway. It's retarded.
He doesn't have the.
Well, Krim, he would do this on Twitter too when he was still in Riley's group chat before I bullied him out of it. I got your blue gem, bitch. But he would block everyone in that group chat that gave him shit and then just argue with them in the group chat. It's like, well, so why even fucking block him? Who gives a fuck if you're just going to argue with them all day in the group chat? It's the same thing on Discord. Well, I blocked all of them. You still argue with them, Vito. And you know that. Lying and implying.
Yeah, he just likes to cause a bunch of problems for people, and it's not the right kind of problems.
He is the biggest problem. The biggest problem in the universe that's about Vito.
Yeah.
Both figuratively and literally.
Well, I mean, I don't know why Vito couldn't see Dick snapping when he got like, oh, I don't believe you at him, but it was real obvious to me.
Well,
and it was all real downhill, real downward spiral from there.
Oh yeah, after Dick said "fuck you," yeah, that was
yeah.
Anything else, Krim? Any other final thoughts before we get out of here?
Oh my God, it's just so it's astonishing. That was a real.
It was a doozy.
Real train ride. That was a real train ride. That's what that was. It's a high speed train ride.
It was a meth fueled roller coaster. Get on that.
Oh, I did catch one thing that I thought was funny, where Dick's like, and you get to your hotel and you ride an even smaller elevator up to your room, or an even smaller train up to your room.
Yes, yeah.
They called the elevator another train.
On the Johnsons, check Kofi. Do we get anything on Kofi?
Kofi.
Thank you. I'm assuming you sent us some money. Thank you on the John. We appreciate it. Please, anyone else, you got any questions? We don't avoid them like Vito. We welcome.
I just got my first Ko-fi support. Wow, you're off to a great start. Okay, how about instead of trying to get me to share the moment, you show it to me? That'd be super. On the John gave a tip. Hey, is this thing on? Good job this week, Sean. 07.
Thank you, on the John. I do it.
All right. Let's segue into a segment of the show I like to call Troll Squad, 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 Squad. You gotta pay the troll toll, the troll toll. Yeah. All right, let's pop in on Kiana. Kiana. Let's check out what she's got going on.
Okay. Guys, discord.gg/cutebot. I had a friend that would put carrots up his butt. Yeah. And it was like a secret that he told me in high school. We made a lot of memes about him. Like we put his face on a chicken. Oh, it's because he moved to Florida to live with a girl he met on Omegle. And then she dated a different guy or something. So we put his head on a chicken with the caption, "Cock-a-doodle-doo, cock-a-doodle-doo." Yeah, come on to the show, discord.gg/cutebot. Join show channel with your camera on and DM Cute Dragon. Okay? All right, chat. That was me, by the way. Oh, you're the cuck? Cock-a-doodle-doo. 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 You're fat now? Oh. When did you get fat? Dude, say what city he went to?
I don't have any furniture.
What is that on your head? Yeah, I added this. And we're back. And we're back.
Yeah.
And we're back. With our protections on. We're back with our protections on. Dub-a-dub rubs. Rubs-a-dub subs. Rub-a-dubbity-dub-dub-dub. Oh, I don't know. Okay, up next. Hello, you're up next.
Hello there.
Hello. Are you naked?
Hi. No, I'm not naked. I'm wearing shorts. Should I put on a shirt?
No, I like your Batman voice.
No. Thanks.
You're welcome. What are you, like, are you in the Matrix or something?
Yeah.
No, I'm not in the Matrix. I'm in my bedroom.
Why is your bedroom suspicious?
I just moved in. I don't have any furniture.
What
I'm
is
just
that on your head?
Searching for some furniture right now. I just put a shirt on and feel more comfortable.
Oh, are you sweaty?
No. Should I be? It's really cold in
Oh,
here,
you're
actually.
cold. Your head's cold, so you put on a what would you call that?
The Great Saiyan Man.
A do-rag.
Saiyan Man?
Yeah.
Oh, he got insta-kicked. He got insta-kicked.
Yeah, that's what you get, weebs.
Guys! What are you doing? Had like a sexy Batman rumble. Hi.
Oh, here we go.
Who's your favorite Nickelodeon? I guess he was not ready to rumble. Hey, are you ready to rumble?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure.
Hello. Hi.
How's it going?
How's it going? What's your name?
My name is Nick.
Nickelodeon. Remember? How old are you?
I am 29 years old.
Who's your favorite Nickelodeon girl?
Nickelodeon girl?
Yeah, like the Dan Schneider. I want my bitches back. You know that song? It's okay. You don't have to answer that. Well, what kind of girls do you like?
I'm interested in a bunch of different kinds of girls, honestly.
Wow, a plethora. Okay, what's the type of girl that you would most like to get pregnant with your baby or someone else's baby? You know, mainly yours, probably. That's
Probably a real girl. We should start there because you can't impregnate a pocket box. You know what I'm saying?
more mainstream. Asian?
I really don't know how
Latina?
to answer that question.
Okay. Well, what has your type been?
I can't justify answering that because I'm actually a virgin still.
You're a
29-year-old virgin. I knew it. See?
virgin?
Yeah.
That's hot. You know, girls are into that nowadays. Did you know that?
How do you make it to 29? No way. He's lying.
Sorry, my bad.
Fuck it. I'm a virgin.
No, because I think it's like really cute when like guys are like innocent, you know? And it's like, oh, he cares about me. Have you watched Superbad?
Yeah, I guess. What was that?
Have you watched Superbad?
Superbad? No, I haven't.
That whole movie is about like 3 dudes trying to lose their V card. So, and I think it works at the end. No spoilers, but yeah. Well, what's kept you from women?
He looks like the fat version of McLovin.
What?
What has kept you from women?
I just kind of focused on myself for the most part.
Hell yeah. No, that's called the Sigma grind set, though. So you're like a Sigma. I said that's called a Sigma grind set. So you're like a Sigma.
I mean, sure, I guess.
Can you like pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time? See? Like that.
I mean, I can, but I don't really want to do that.
Do you like head pats?
What was that?
Do you like head pats?
Head pats? I don't mind it.
I like head pats. Would you head pat me?
Sure.
Sure. Will you call me good girl?
What was that?
Would you call me a good girl? Like, you know, morally, like good, bad. Would you call me good?
I mean, in between. It could go either way, good or bad. I mean,
good or bad girl?
Yeah.
Oh, can I be like a very, very bad good girl? Or a very
Bro, I'm gonna blow.
bad boy.
I'm gonna blow my brains out. This guy's worse than Cynic. This guy's worse than Ambient Aristotle. Holy shit, putting me right to sleep. I'm just gonna start catching Z's. Yeah.
Very good. Bad blind. What?
So I'm getting kind of insecure because you can't understand what I'm saying, and I'm not sure if it's because I have a lisp, and so I'm a little insecure. and my confidence is low.
So I could actually tell you a thing about that. I actually have a really bad hearing, and I've had it since I was 3.
Oh, you're deaf?
No, I'm not deaf.
Would you like me to enunciate more? Does that help?
It helps a little bit.
Okay. I'll try to use my lips more. That helps?
Yeah.
Okay. So what kinds of girl do you like?
I'm blowing my brains up. Is he gone?
Bye, Nick.
How come he's not gone yet?
Bye.
That was Nickelodeon. Did you guys like Nick? I liked him. He was very upfront about his wait.
Virginity.
Yeah, isn't it weird how like girls lose a hymen, but dudes don't really lose anything? About his status, his card status. Yeah, W for honesty. Dubs for honesty. He was nice. I liked him. Guys, if you want to... Well, you know... What if objects had feelings? Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I like your mustachio. Magnifico.
Thank you.
Oh, god damn. It's hipster mustacher.
Oui. Oh. Do you how do you refer?
Omelette du fromage. Oh.
Do you have to like twist it around? How do you style that?
Yeah, you just put a little bit of wax in there and just go for it.
Did you watch Top Gun and then grow that out?
Yeah, of course.
So did you have it before Top Gun or after?
No, this is pretty recent.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Ooh. I've never been with a guy with a mustache.
Why is that?
I don't know. Because I feel like I'm like rude, you know, like your eyes are up there. I'm staring at your mustache.
I don't know. I like my mustache. I can't really grow a beard, so yeah.
Oh, cool. How old are you? Are you in the military?
No.
Oh, how old are you?
I'm almost 30.
What do you like to do? Are you a plumber?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not a plumber.
Dang it.
Why do
What
you
do you do?
you need pipes fixed or what?
No, because Mario has a mustache.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I fly planes.
Oh, you're a Top Gun.
Yeah, but not for the military.
Are you in like ISIS?
In ISIS? What?
No, I mean
Allahu Akbar. Durga.
it's a 9/11 joke.
Hell, brother, hell.
No, who do you fly planes for? Oh, skydiving companies.
Possible.
Skydiving?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What made you want to be a pilot?
Just always wanted to be one, so that's kind of why I did it.
And is it like all you ever hoped for?
I mean, it's tough work, but I like it.
You can just go on autopilot.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but it's a lot more to it.
What kind of girls do you take in your plane? Sorry, I yawned because I had to yawn, not because of you.
No, that's fine. I mean, what type of question is that?
What kind of girls do you like?
Nice girls. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mature.
Nice and mature. My mom's nice and mature. My grandma's nice and mature.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
What else?
I don't know, like somebody who's sweet and
My grandma's sweet.
yeah, grandma is sweet. She makes good cookies too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grandma's cookies. Grandma's
Shit.
coochie.
Whoa.
What else? Okay, sweet, nice.
Old cooter's better than
Breastfeeds
no
you?
cooter.
I vibe with well.
Oh, explorer.
Yeah.
Okay. Or a woman.
I'm fucking bored. Go somebody else.
Line is just doing it in the bathroom.
Yeah, okay.
In
A lot of people
school.
I don't think did it in the bathroom. All right, well, I'll leave you to it then.
To being gross.
That's it, hold
I'm
on.
pretty good at it, huh?
Let's go, guys.
How long? 10 years?
Wait. Or it was 10.
W to extend, L to end.
Hey, you know what?
Jesus Christ! It sounds real. How long? How long have you been practicing that?
I've been a dog girl my whole life, so it's kind of one of those things that came.
All right, we're back.
All right, we back.
Daisy,
All right,
Daisy,
cool.
click to the button.
Fucking, I love Daisy though.
Daisy, click to the button.
Hey, you know what? Deserved.
What were you talking about? Oh, I mean, wait. The timer on your chat. W to extend, L to end.
We were talking about.
Oh yeah,
like, the
how many
past
years?
history.
Yeah. What's the youngest you've dated?
It was 10 years, but that's neither here nor there. That's long ago, to be honest. I don't really like date anymore.
Like how much younger?
No, the past one was 10, like when I actually dated.
10 years?
But yeah.
So it's like 30?
Yeah. I
Mm.
mean, it's not bad, right?
Mm-hmm. That's normal. All right, let's see. W to extend, L to end.
The males out there. No, throw them L's out there. Get me the fuck out of here. Fuckers.
Fucking fuck.
All right. No, all right. So the drama that happened between me
Thank
and
you,
Dez
DC.
was a lot of trust issues.
You have trust issues?
No, I didn't, but that said.
Oh.
You heard her side. She spilled her guts on a stream one night. I saw it. Like I was told
I
about
don't
it.
remember. I literally don't remember.
You don't? All right. Well, then I don't want to bring it up.
Yeah, why are you airing it out? Jesus Christ. No one asked.
Bitch, you brought it up. What the fuck?
God, that was like 10 minutes ago. And then you wanted to bring it up again.
We get a whole new 10 minutes. All right.
All right, guys.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Why did you want to come on for? Was there anything particular to talk about?
I mean, no.
No?
Just to try to get people into the Discord. Hey, yo, y'all hop in the Discord. We vibe out. We chill.
Yeah, they vibe out.
I mean, you see the Discord. You see what's popping in there. And we're there daily. We're there daily.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to make more friends, come into the Discord. They vibe out. They vibe out. They vibe out.
Hey, Marvel Rivals. I'm already plat 2. What are you?
I don't play that.
What did you
Let
say?
me know. I think you got eliminated.
Damn.
Wait, so I don't like your new hair. You should grow it out.
What did I have before?
You had cute, long Asian hair. Like a
It is
K-pop
good for
guy.
fighting. And
No,
I
just
need
have
it
a
short.
man bun.
That's messy and sweaty when I do jujitsu.
Well, okay, well then.
All right.
Like, get
I'll
better when it's long.
See you later tonight.
Would you get a massage from a man?
Like the male loneliness epidemic, I guess.
Are
I
you a
just thought it was, like,
gooner?
funny. Hell no.
You're not lonely?
I'm definitely lonely. I'm not a gooner. I don't want
Okay.
to call myself a gooner.
How old are you?
26.
Okay. So you used to be a gooner and then you got over it?
Day, like you're in like the same.
And I'm seeing a lot of non-sub people in chat. 10.
So like behavioral health would be kind of cool.
Isn't social work depressing?
I think it depends how you process it. Maybe like I
Is
know
that
like
the one-
every
that's the
there's
one
like
where
a,
saved kids, right? Having a good time.
100%. Okay, but I don't believe in getting drunk to where I can't be functional. Like, then it's not fun for me. Like, I've only been blackout drunk twice.
Oh my god, what? Your internet.
Before disconnected.
Your internet. Okay. Because I could take Adderall while I.
And I never thought about it, but maybe. Well, it's going to be published by Critical Blast, but maybe Ben Dunn also makes sense. I mean, Antarctic Press, Glacier Mountain Comics. Yeah. Never say never. All right, let's see. The AP Sensei, the Antarctic Press Sensei. The biggest difference between Rippaverse and Comicsgate. Yeah. All right, let's hear him out. Seeing as how I'm blacklisted from Comicsgate, zero support, anyways. What's the matter? You know, let's hear the man out honestly without cult goggles on. Yeah.
And your AP Sensei, founder of Antarctic Press, a comic book company established in 1985, celebrating its 40th anniversary this year, the year of our Lord 2025. So I got quite a bit of reaction from my last video comparing why I think Rippaverse is going to outlast Comicsgate, and some people may come under the impression that I dislike Comicsgate. No, I don't. Nothing can be further from the truth. I don't dislike Comicsgate. I don't like.
There you have it, folks. I don't know if other people are doing EFAPs with us, and then this is just glossed over. It's clearly said right from the beginning, right from the jump. Let's hear that one more again. He has no problems with Comicsgate.
Some people may come under the impression that I dislike Comicsgate. No, I don't. Nothing can be further from the truth. I don't dislike Comicsgate. I don't like anybody. I mean, to be honest, the comic industry needs more people who are willing to take chances and to create comics. What I was trying to allude to was that the Comicsgate model as a business model is extremely flawed. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
The difference is that Comicsgate is a movement. You know, originally, and people have said this, is that it was a consumer movement. It was meant to counter the shift in attitude in the big comic book companies, specifically Marvel and DC, in terms of what they were doing and what they were producing.
Yeah.
I get that. You know, if you don't like what a company is producing, you know, you don't have to buy it. But if you do like what they're producing, then you will buy it. You will support it.
Yeah.
You know, and the comics was reaction. Now, the thing is that I was at the Big Bang of Comicsgate. I was there when it was born. Okay, yes, Enterprise was going to publish Jawbreakers. It was a title that was recommended to us by Brian Denham, who was keeping up. He was an editor, who still is an editor at Antarctic Press at the time. And I really was aware of Richard C. Myers. In fact, I followed his YouTube channel, you know, quite religiously because I thought what he was saying sort of resonated with a lot of people who were collecting comics at the time and who were big fans of Marvel and DC and hated to see the direction they were going. You know, I'm an old school collector, reader, so I did not understand what they were doing. But, well, I'll take the back. I did understand what they were doing, and it was deliberate, you know, and that's fine. I just chose not to support it. And Richard C. Myers seemed to reflect the feelings of a lot of old time readers and collectors, you know, and that we were very much against what they were doing. But the thing was, he also created a lot of enemies, is a word I'm thinking of. You know, a lot of detractors, a lot of people who didn't like his style of criticizing the output of the big two. And yeah, okay. You know, the thing was, it was effective. Richard C. Meyer garnered a huge audience, you know, and he really played up on that. And I don't fault him for that. You know, he knew what he was doing and he wanted to do it. And that's fine. You know, kudos to him to have the courage to do it. But he was also putting his money where his mouth was. He was creating a comic book. They challenged him to create his own comic, and he took up that challenge.
much like I have taken up the challenge. Yeah.
And he created a book called Jawbreakers. And Jawbreakers was going to be an Antarctic Press comic. I was familiar with Jawbreakers. In fact, when I found out that Brian Dunn had picked up the title, I was actually very ecstatic. I was very happy that we had picked it up. I'll be honest with you. It was a, not only was it a good-looking book, I had not read it at the time, but it not only was a good-looking book, Brian assured me it was a very good read too, as well. So when we announced that we were going to do Jawbreakers, we thought we were going to have a lot of support for it. Nothing could have been further from the truth. Almost immediately, Antarctic Press, and specifically, the owner, my brother Joe, and was inundated with huge amounts of negative and hateful responses.
Damn, looks like Ben Dunn is shaking a little bit.
And we hadn't, my brother had not realized, what kind of, I loathe this word, but it seems to fit the toxicity of what Richard C. Meyer had created in the comic book community. And when he got a call from Mark Waid, Mark Waid is not an unimportant individual. He is a very well-known legend in the comic book industry, and somebody that my brother respected quite a bit, and I respect quite a bit, both as a writer and as a creator. When he, called and expressed his concern about us doing Jawbreakers, that was really the final straw that broke the back, that we could not proceed with Jawbreakers, and we could not take the amount of backlash that was coming our way. And as a company, we have to make a decision whether or not this is going to benefit us, in the end, or is it going to hurt us in the end? And the decision was made not to publish Jawbreakers. And we contacted Richard Meyer, and told him, and he was very agreeable to the situation, and he decided to go ahead and publish it on himself. So because of that, it created a chain of events that led to the formation of Comicsgate. Now, the term Comicsgate, I think, was used, initially as a way to label what had happened to Jawbreakers and Richard C. Myers. And, it's actually, some people say it started with the milkshake girl photo. That probably was the genesis of the movement, but it certainly didn't create anything to the likes of what we see now, with Comicsgate. Now, I have nothing against Comicsgate as a movement. I feel like if it's something that is, if it's something that someone wants to do, then fine. No one's stopping you from doing it. We live in a country where you're able to just do whatever you want. And that's wherein lies the problem with Comicsgate as, a business model. As a movement, you are free to follow whatever dream you want. And if you want to use Comicsgate as a label to garner your sales up, then that's fine. And it seems to me that's what it is. It's just a movement. It's just a label to attach to a project in order to get the audience that supports Comicsgate. Now, it's a sizable audience. It's not tremendously big. I will say that, just off the top of my head, based on sales I've seen, there's probably no more than maybe 3,000-4,000 people who are diehard, staunch Comicsgater. But that's a large amount of people, that can make a big difference on a campaign. Some say the magic number for a campaign is 1,000 people, 1,000 backers. If you get 1,000 backers and you keep 1,000 backers forever, you can go on for a very long time. And I'm not sure if that number is accurate, but I think that's what I've heard. And I've done the calculation. It looks like if you get 1,000 backers, you're going to do pretty well. Anything above that, it's going to be great. You're going to do fantastic. The thing is that Comicsgate is a loose, affiliation of several creators, with no real, no real person in charge, because every Comicsgate creator can do whatever he wants, without the interference of another comics book creator. But they can still all use the same label. So if the behavior of one comics book creator is negative, there's not much the other comics creators can do, when they can pressure him. Yes, they can certainly, bear down and make them eventually leave. But for the most part, they can't really do much, as far as getting rid of any negative influences in Comicsgate. Most of the people who've left Comicsgate have left on their own volition, because they disagreed with the way it's heading, or they just dislike the people that are in it. The thing is Comicsgate is not a business. See, that's the fundamental difference between Comicsgate as a whole and the Ripperverse. See, with the Ripperverse, you have one person in charge, Eric July. Everything stops with him. He makes all the decisions. He sets the agenda. He hires and fires people. He sets the direction of his company, and he's ultimately responsible for it. So as long as he is willing to keep going at it, his company will survive. And if, depending on how his products do, will thrive. And I think that, his business model, while definitely unusual, is proven to be highly successful. I'm not going to talk about, how much money they make. Personally, it's none of my business. My business is to see, how well Antarctic Press does. And looking at Eric July's model, there's something.
Damn, should I approach Antarctic Press too? Huh. I don't know. I was already going through Critical Blast with RJ. We already talked. You probably couldn't do that because they would have to license it to be able to print the same story as Critical Blast does. I don't know. Maybe there could be some kind of a bidding war for Sledheads.
There that is could possibly be delivered over into Antarctic Press as well. We've been around for 40 years. We've seen a lot of things, and we'd like to think that we can adapt. We're not so rigid in our thinking. It's not that we can't make changes in order for the company to continue to survive. And there's a reason why we've been around for 40 years, because we are able to adapt and change.
40 years, yeah.
And I think another reason is that Eric July is a businessman. He said so many times. He claims to be, and that's something that is of fundamental importance. The thing about Comicsgate is as far as I know, there are several individual businessmen. Okay, they run their own little fiefdom in the Comicsgate kingdom. They do their own thing. They run their business as they see fit. All Comicsgate is a label. That's all it is. And as long as that label provides some value, it will remain. Once Comicsgate itself, as the label, becomes less attractive as far as garnering more and more business, then it will wane in importance. That's just the nature of things. If you want Comicsgate to survive as an entity, here is some things that I think would help. You don't have to take my advice. I'm just giving you what I've learned from experience. Comicsgate has to be a business.
Wow, this is great. He's given advice. 40-year veteran. I mean, I'm willing to listen with an open mind.
I've learned from experience. Comicsgate has to be a business. Okay, it has to incorporate. It has to have a head, a CEO or an editor in chief to oversee the quality, to oversee the deliverability, to oversee the costs of doing their comics. I mean, I'm sure Eric July, because he does so many comics, he gets a good rate on printing, because he can gang print. He probably gets a good rate on a lot of things because he can control, the method of how he's going to produce things. With Comicsgate, you have 5, 6, 7 different creators who all have their own little kingdoms, and they all go to various different printers, different things. Imagine how much they could save if they could just all gang print together at one printer, or combine their resources so that they all could thrive.
I like that term. Gang print. Yeah, gang gang. You know what I'm saying, gang? Yeah.
But it's not that way, because who makes the decision and who does what is something that Comicsgate can't tolerate, because every single one has their own agenda, and that is where the weakness lies. Is that they all have their own agenda, so there is no direction to Comicsgate other than the person who's in charge, which I presumably is Ethan Van Sciver, who I have great respect for. And to me, his success in terms of being able to sell comics is, quite enviable. However, he has one weakness, is not his inability to deliver his product on time. Now, some people may poo-poo that as being something that's unimportant, but in this case, it is, because you're delivering a promised timely product. And people can only wait so long before they become irritated or frustrated, or discouraged by it. Can you imagine if any other product, was delayed that long? I mean, back in the 1800s, it was common for people to wait months, maybe even years for a product, but this is a comic book. It shouldn't take years for a comic book to come out. We have a rule at Antarctic Press when we do Kickstarters or crowdfunders or Indiegogos or whatever, the book has to be complete before we will offer it, to our audience. Has to be complete, 100% complete. Every single crowdfunder Indiegogo that Antarctic Press does, and myself included, is 100% complete and ready to go the minute it's launched. And I think that is the model that Eric July is using. He's using that. He's not going to launch anything unless it's 100% complete.
It just sucks, man. Sucks. Times are hard. But tough times make greatness. Tough times make excellence. Tough times makes warriors, innovators. See, that's why crowdfunding is great, though. Because you could raise the money. Other than that, if you don't have the money, you can't even enter the arena. Not everybody can have the book done before it's offered. And even if somebody can do that, tooth and clawed their way, scratched and clawed their way to be able to do it. It still sucks, honestly. People that get lucky with silent partners and startup capital and investors. Lucky. Not everybody can even get that. From the ground up, from the trenches. Some of us just gotta get it done ourselves. Gotta get it finished ourselves. Zero help. Zero hope. Pissing in the wind. Yeah.
You know, he knows it'll be delivered. And this is why people trust him. You know, and this is what it comes down to is trust. You know, if you can't trust, if people can't trust you to deliver your product on time, then you're eventually going to lose that trust. And it's going to affect your business. You know, I'm not going to lecture or say anything about how Comicsgate runs its business because that's really none of my business. But as a outside observer, you know, who's been following a lot of this drama for a while, I feel I had to really interject into, you know, the debate, the you know, the discussion, so to speak. You know, and I really think that I want to see Comicsgate succeed, to be honest. I really do. You know, but I don't think it will based on its current trajectory.
Holy shit. The Ben Dunn death whistle. Predicting the Comicsgate death spiral. Holy shit. Will the Rippaverse outlast Comicsgate? Find out next time on AP Sunset.
You know, it just doesn't look like it's going to last that long. I mean, it could last another 5 years. It could last another 10 years, but eventually it's going to go away. You know, because it cannot be sustained in its present model. You know, the difference is that Rippaverse, you know, is a legitimate business run by a person in charge. You know, if Jared July, you know, were to somehow disappear tomorrow, his company would still continue. You know, someone would pick up the pieces and they would run with it because they know there's money to be made, you know, with Eric July's Rippaverse. You know, the same cannot be said with Comicsgate. You know, EVS is the self-proclaimed leader of the movement, you know, but he really is not so much as a leader as he is a figurehead. You know, if he was a leader, you know, he would, you know, try to direct where Comicsgate is going and how to do it. Unfortunately, he's not setting a good example by having his books be late and his product, and he's constantly putting out new product, you know, without fulfilling the previous product. We will never do that. Enterprise will never, never release a book that's not 100% complete. You know, 100% complete. You know, and we have a good track record. You can look at all our campaigns; every single one of them has been fulfilled, unless they didn't, unless they didn't meet their funding goal. You know, so yeah, you can say all sorts of things about me. You know, I don't care. You're allowed to say that. You know, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing because it makes me happy. And really, what it comes down to is really what makes you happy. You know, if you're happy with what you're doing, then don't let anyone tell you to do something different. And yes, it's a fact. You know, Uh, I am a little, envious about some of these successes, but you know what? I look at it as a good thing because whenever a comic book is successful, it means people are buying them, people are wanting to get them, people will support them, and that to me is a positive thing. I love that. I love to see every single. If I had my way, I would have every single comic book creator have, huge success. I want people to have success. I will grant you that Antarctic Press is not a big company. No, we've had our successes back here and there over the decades. What keeps us going is our commitment, not only to the comics as an art form, but as a business. I don't have to worry too much, as far as me financially because I get a salary. I usually get a salary and then I supplement my salary with occasional crowdfunding projects, and I'm happy with that. One of the fundamental things is that also a big thing is that Eric July probably reinvests all his money back into the company, or not all his money. I'm sure he pays himself, but I'm sure he reinvests the profits from his company back into the company, and that's what it will allow it to grow. This is the another fundamental difference is that Comicsgate does not reinvest its money into the movement. It reinvests its money into the individual creators, because that is what their, I'm assuming their main source of income is. And as long as they can maintain that cash flow, then they're going to keep at it. Once that cash flow stops, then where are they now? That's the fundamental difference. Same with Anarch Press. We take all the profits that we make, not only to pay our bills, and things like that, but we also reinvest it into finding new creators, to find new ways to expand our market, and just basically try to make the company, as big as possible. Now, we're learning.
Fuck, man, this is making me want to submit the Antarctic Press. Antarctic Glacier. I mean,
that the paradigm is changing, and we have to change with it. So my biggest thing is that I am not against Comicsgate. If you get the impression that I am not, I don't hate it. I don't, but I don't support it either. And I also feel like if you want a little bit of advice from me, I think that some changes need to be made if you want it to continue to succeed. So that's really all I had to say. Until next time, this has been Done signing off.
until next time, yeah. Alright, let me move this here. So we got like 8 minutes. Oh, Chinese already. Damn, so Ben Dunn coming in with a little bit of spice and advice. Yeah. Hail Ben Dunn, hail. Alright, let me think. Okay, let's go. What if Marvel vs. Capcom 4 actually happened? Huh. You think this guy touched the... Wonder if this guy picked a... Maybe he did touch on it.
Playdate, you bring your A game. Ready to score? You bring your A game. Bring your A game to your sexual wellness and include
Jesus Christ.
Nowadays, it really feels like you can ask Capcom for
Sounds like Salamanca. Salamanca Monka.
anything and they'll make it. It is absolutely insane how much they've been killing it with their games and releases. Do you want a Marvel vs. Capcom collection? You got it.
Yeah.
Do you want a Capcom vs. SNK 2 re-release? You also got it. And do you know what else we want, Capcom? We needed a new entry in the Marvel vs. Capcom franchise, and we need it now, okay? So in this video, we're going to discuss basically what the roster of Marvel vs. Capcom 4 could look like. And I'm going to try to make it balanced, have like some fan favorites, characters that I know people want, even if they are a little obscure. And I'm going to pick some favorites for me, but not many, to be honest, to basically keep the roster realistic. And I also want to know what you want to see. So leave a comment with which characters you would like to see for Marvel vs. Capcom 4, and let's get into it.
Are you ready, true believers? Capcom and Marvel have joined forces once again to bring you It's Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter!
Let's hope that we can get a very similar message to the one of that announcer from Capcom very, very soon. And well, let's start with the rules. And the rules for the roster are going to be similar to the ones I use on my Capcom versus SNK 3 roster. And if you want to check that video out, I'm going to leave it on a pinned comment. But the rules are basically that we're going to have 40 characters on the base roster and 6 different seasons of DLC with 3 characters on each side. A team of 3 for Capcom and a team of 3 for Marvel on each season. And also, you got to take into account that not everyone is going to make it. We're not going to have every character from Marvel 1, 2, and 3. And at the end of the day, it's hard to put everyone in. So if you want to see someone that you didn't see in the video, it just happens, dude. It's very hard to make this type of list and make everyone happy. So let's start with that now that we have the rules. I believe that the first section we need to discuss is basically the Street Fighter side for Capcom and the X-Men side for Marvel. You can argue that those brands are what really made Marvel vs. Capcom even exist in the first place. So those are the first slots that we are going to talk about. For the Street Fighter side, I have 5 slots. I think that they are all justified and make sense. The first slot is Ryu and Ken as one character, okay? I don't know how you can do it, but I feel like Ryu and Ken need to be in Marvel, both of them, but they cannot use 2 slots. Like they have to be one character because of how similar they can be. Maybe you can have like an install character and you can choose like which character you want to play, like in Marvel 1, or also you can just have some sort of rec options that transforms you into Ken and Ryu. I don't know. Like you can basically make a creative design that allows you to play as Ryu and Ken as one character. And I think that it would be really cool. So that would be the first slot for Street Fighter. Then for the female representatives, I have Chun-Li and Sea Viper, okay? This is kind of controversial because you can argue that the other, female slot should be taken by Yuri. And spoiler alert, I have Yuri as a DLC because I feel like she would sell very well. But if you want it, you can basically, kind of like interchange that. If you would prefer to have Yuri instead of Sea Viper on the base roster, you can do that. But Chun-Li has to be on the base roster. Like there's no world in which Chun-Li is not on the base roster for a new Marvel vs. Capcom game. And then I have Akuma. Also, I think that Akuma is such an iconic character for Street Fighter that he needs to be in. And again, I'm sick of the Akuma DLC. So Akuma is on the base roster. And then I'm going to use a slot for Luke. Even though...
There's never any fucking Blanca. I'm so fucking sick of that shit. Need Blanca. No, fuck your Street Fighter roster. This is the 5 slots right here. Dawson, Blanca, Ryu, Chun-Li, and the last slot has to go to Bison. It's gotta be Bison.
I would personally not put Luke on the base roster for a new NBC. I think that it's going to happen. If we ever get a new Marvel vs. Capcom, Luke is going to be on the base roster representing Street Fighter 6. So I believe that we can't really escape from that. So he's going to use one slot on the base roster and represent SF6. And for the X-Men side on Marvel, I have 7 slots of characters. A lot of them are very classic ones that need to come back. Like, for example, Wolverine, Cyclops, Storm, and Magneto. Like, they just have to be in the game.
Okay. I think I'm down with all those. So he said 7 slots, so he's got 3 more slots. Wolverine, Cyclops, Magneto, and Storm. You got 3 more slots. All right, you gotta go Hulk. Doctor Doom, Spider-Man, Doctor Doom, and Hulk. Wolverine. Holy, the X-Men get 4 fucking slots. They were technically the first ones, X-Men vs Street Fighter.
There's no discussion about it. There is no Marvel vs. Capcom without these characters, basically, in my personal opinion. And then the other 3 slots, you can discuss about them, just like the Sea Viper / Jury situation. I have Phoenix, Gambit, and Colossus. You could argue, for example, that maybe Colossus should not be a fully playable character and we should put Sentinel on that spot. And I don't have any problem with that. If you want to do that, it makes a ton of sense. But I would personally put Colossus because I want him to be a fully playable character on a Marvel.
What about Spider-Man?
And I think that Gambit also needs to make a return. It's a very classic character from the X-Men that was present in a ton of Marvel vs. Capcom games early and then disappeared. So I would be really happy if he comes back. And then Phoenix, an Ultimate Marvel 3 character to basically represent that section of the history of the X-Men for the franchise, and it also makes a ton of sense. And now we move into the middle section of the roster, which is basically the core franchises of each side. For Capcom, we have the Mega Man characters, Resident Evil characters, and also Devil May Cry characters. And for the Marvel side, I have the Avengers and characters from the Spider-Man universe.
Okay.
So which characters from those brands would make it into the roster? For the Mega Man characters, I have 2, and I basically have classic Mega Man. I think that it needs to happen again. Like, it has been such a long time since we have not gotten a classic Mega Man on NBC. And I have Zero. I think that these 2 characters are basically the core of the Mega Man franchise for Marvel vs. Capcom, and having classic Mega Man and Zero is kind of like a good mix, I would argue, of different types of the same franchise. Then for Resident Evil, I also have only 2 slots, and I have Leon Kennedy and Albert Wesker. I feel like they are the most famous Resident Evil characters. They are kind of like very recognizable, and they need to be on the game, even if you would prefer to have Jill or maybe Chris. And I don't know, like Nemesis. There's so many options, but
you need Nemesis.
Leon and Albert Wesker basically deserve a spot.
You need Nemesis.
And there's going to be some DLC for Resident Evil, so don't worry about it. Then for Devil May Cry, just Dante and Virgil. Like, they both need to be on the game. Virgil in a reality, situation would probably be a DLC because of how good he would sell. But I really want him to be on the base roster. So Dante and Virgil represent Devil May Cry on this new rendition of NBC. And then for the Capcom side, I basically have the core of the Avengers, like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, and Hulk. I feel like
you need all those
more than maybe other.
But you need Spider-Man somewhere too.
Characters, and they are so famous because of the MCU that they just have to be in the base roster. Like, if you don't include these characters, it would be absolutely insane. And then for the Spider-Man universe, I have
like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Spider-Man, of course, Venom, but also Green Goblin and Dr. Octopus. I feel like Green Goblin and
Oh, holy fuck. Dr. Octopus was never in any of the games, has he? I never played as Doc Ock. I think I have played as Venom, though.
Doc Ock need to be on NBC, and they have never been in it before, which is absolutely insane. They are very, very famous villains and very classic characters from Marvel.
Holy fuck, could you imagine Doc Ock in a Marvel vs. Capcom game? I never even thought about it. Well, I guess we kind of already know a little bit, because Omega Red has the fucking tentacle things. But damn, that would be crazy. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I fucking let's see. Well, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you could pick 3 people. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the classic. Yeah, dude, I'd be like Juggernaut and Doc Ock. Juggernaut, Doc Ock, and Gambit.
Marvel. So I think that it makes a ton of sense to have more representation for the Spider-Man universe inside NBC, taking into account that Spider-Man is arguably the most famous Marvel superhero of all time. And the characters that are adjacent to that franchise probably need more slots. So those would be the Avengers and Spider-Man universe characters on the Marvel side. And now we move into what I would like to call the All Stars and Legacy section, because it's basically a ton of characters from Capcom that need to be in because they represent NBC, and also a lot of characters from Marvel that are so famous that you just have to put them in the roster, or basically you are missing on some of the most iconic characters from Marvel and also Capcom, of course. So which characters make the cut? For the Capcom side, we have 5 slots, and it's Morgan, a Monster Hunter representation, Strider Hiryu, Capitan Commando, and Amaterasu. And I think that these
Okay,
characters
I'm
need
fine
to
with
be
all
in
those
for
things.
the reasons that I just said at the start of this section. Like, they are legacy characters from the NBC franchise, or they represent Capcom as a brand. Monster Hunter, arguably the biggest brand that Capcom has at the moment. And then, of course, all the other characters are connected to NBC at its core. Morrigan, Strider, Hiryu, Capitan Commando, Amaterasu, etc. Like, they're so cool and so core of the NBC identity that they just have to make it in. And then for the Marvel side, I have 4 slots of characters that are kind of like modern heroes and villains. They are so famous because of the MCU, or at least at the moment, that it makes sense to put them in only because of marketing, but they are also very cool picks. So I think that nobody would be mad at them
Rocket
at all.
Raccoon.
And the first 2 are villains, and they are Thanos and Loki. I think that Thanos being fully playable makes total sense.
Oh,
Like, it's
fuck
probably
yeah.
the most famous Marvel villain because of the MCU. Then Loki, I think that Loki should make it into
No, fuck that, dude. Hell no. One guy in Marvel who hasn't been playable in forever. He was only playable on the PS1 version, physical. Not even on the PS1 version that's out today. Apocalypse. You need Thanos and Apocalypse. Get the fuck out of here with Loki. I don't give a fuck about Loki. I'd take one of the fucking blue giants that are related to Loki from Jotunheim before I take Loki. Give me a fucking frost giant.
a Marvel vs. Capcom game. His gameplay loop and basically design could be very, very interesting and fun as a trickster. And I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. You know, maybe he was just not famous enough. But because of the MCU, I think that you can justify putting Loki in the base roster for sure. And then the other 2 characters are Black Panther and Deadpool. I think that Black Panther and Deadpool kind of like became insanely famous, not only because of the MCU. They were also famous before, but they kind of like became even more famous because of the movies. And also they just make a ton of sense for a fighting game. Like,
Yeah, both those picks are fine, but hell no on Loki. Replace Loki with like Vision, or I don't know. Replace Loki with Apocalypse, man. You were talking villains. So 2 villains. Thanos, that's a keeper. Definitely not Loki. Who's a big ass Marvel villain? Thanos. Thanos and Apocalypse. And maybe throw in Ben Grimm as a DLC.
they just have the move set that you can use for a fighting game and make a very cool character. And of course, they have been in before. So I think that they both need to come back. And well, now we have to move into the last slots of the base roster. And basically, it's a little more obscure characters, at least on the Capcom side. For Marvel, it's a couple of characters that are very famous, but one of them has been kind of neglected from NBC for a long time. And well, the Capcom characters are Asura, Batsu, Hayato, and Jin. I think that all these characters make a ton of sense. They are, you know, these sort of like obscure characters that are fan favorites. Some of them have already been on NBC and are part of the identity of the game. Others not, and probably.
Yeah, those 2 on the right, I've played as those guys on one of the games. I think Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and the one with the metal headband. I think he was on Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Need to be in So I think that these 4 characters as the last slots, as the more obscure picks, make a ton of sense. And for Marvel, I have 2 characters, the 2 last slots for Marvel, because a lot of the slots were used on the X-Men and Spider-Man characters. And I think that these characters also need to be in. And we have Doctor Doom making, its comeback. Doctor Doom is a character that is also connected to the identity of NBC, so he needs to be in. But now he's actually going to have to fight his typical arching nemesis, and it's Mr. Fantastic. I feel like Mr. Fantastic needs to be in the game to represent the Fantastic Four, and there's probably going to even be more Fantastic Four characters in the game if the game ever comes out. I think that they need to be in, and it makes a ton of sense for them to represent that section of Marvel that is also very, very, very famous and a very big brand. The Fantastic Four are some of the most famous Marvel characters out there, so we probably need at least Mr. Fantastic on the base roster. And that would basically be the full base roster. I really tried to make it, balance and have a little of everything. And now we can move into DLC. I have 6 DLC seasons, as I said earlier, and they are 2 teams of 3 each season. A lot of characters in the DLC make a ton of sense also, and they should probably be in the game, or even they can argue should be in the base roster. So let's get into it. So the first season is basically Red Earth representation. We have Kenji and Leo. I think that both of them should be in the game, but maybe they are not famous enough to be on the base roster. So that's why I put them as first season DLC. And the third Capcom character on season 1 is Zangief. I think that Zangief needs to make a comeback on NBC. He was a very classic.
I mean, we already played as Zangief, though, you know what I'm saying? The one DLC that needs to happen for MVC, Marvel vs. Capcom, is fucking Blanca. He's never been in a game. They had him as fucking Charlie in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and that's it. We need that fucking Blanca. Yeah.
NBC character, and then they just stopped putting him in for some reason. So Zangief comes back on season 1 right away. And for the Marvel side, we have basically 3 X-Men that I feel need to be in the base roster, but we don't have more slots, and we can't just be, basically Capcom versus X-Men game. So we have to put them as DLC on season 1, and they're Beast, Psylocke, and Professor X. I think that these 3 characters have to be in the game. It's kind of amazing that Professor X has not been on a Marvel vs. Capcom game, taking into account that Magneto
Beast hasn't either.
is such an iconic character on the franchise. It's kind of weird. So these 3 X-Men are basically the Marvel side of season 1. Then we move into season 2, and season 2 in the Capcom side is actually Resident Evil theme. It's a full Resident Evil theme season, and we have Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, and Lady Dimitrescu. I feel like Jill and Chris also maybe need to be on the base roster, but we don't have more slots. And they probably would be very fun characters. They have been on Marvel vs. Capcom before, so makes sense to put Jill and Chris, those classic at the end of the day Resident Evil protagonists, to be in. And then we have a new fresh villain from RE, basically, Lady Dimitrescu. It makes a ton of sense to have her in, since we already had Nemesis before. It just makes sense to put a new evil face from RE. And in the Marvel side, we have the first dual character, which is Hawkeye and Black Widow. I feel like they need to be in the game also, but they are not big enough to be justified in comparison to the other basic 4 Avenger slots. And you can make them only one character. Like Hawkeye and Black Widow would probably have a very similar playstyle in the sense of a fighting game and in the concept of NBC. So just make them a duo like Ryu and Ken. Makes a ton of sense. And then we have a couple of street, basically, Marvel heroes with Blade and Daredevil. I think that they both need to be
fuck yeah, bruh. Blade would be sick in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Why they have not been on a Marvel vs. Capcom game. They are literally created for a fighting game. So Blade and Daredevil need to make it in season 2. For season 3, already moving in, I basically have 3 characters on the Capcom side that you can maybe categorize as dark Capcom. I don't know. But I think that they need to be in the game, but they don't deserve a base roster spot, I would argue. So they are in as DLC, and they are Jada, Firebrand, and Sigma. Very classic characters from fighting games and not from fighting games that probably should take some slots in the final roster. And in the Marvel side, I have Ghost Rider, Magic, and Omega Red. I think that Ghost Rider and Omega Red deserve to make a comeback in the franchise. They're famous enough and also very, very fun in terms of gameplay. And Magic also needs to be in the game. Like with how she is as a character, it makes a lot of sense for her to be in a fighting game. And I'm kind of impressed that Magic has not been on an NBC game. So she should probably take up spot on season 3. Then for season 4, I have on the Capcom side Edward Falcon, Regina, and basically the next Onimusha protagonist. Since we're gonna get a new Onimusha game, I think that it makes a ton of sense to get an Onimusha character in the game, and it should probably be the protagonist of the next entry in the series. And Edward and Regina to basically represent older Capcom games that maybe need to have some faces on NBC. And I think that it would be really good to have representation for those games because it's long overdue. And on the Marvel side for season 4, I have another dual character, which is Ant-Man and the Wasp. I think that they could be single characters, but again, we are trying to use the slots in the best way we can. And you can argue that they are similar enough to be a dual character. And then I have Rocket Raccoon. I think that Rocket needs to be in the game, but it was super hard to give him a slot in the base roster. I know that a lot of people could argue that Rocket should be on the base roster, even as a dual character with Groot or something like that. And then I have Silver Surfer, another, Fantastic Four villain,
Fuck
super good
yeah.
character, and it makes a ton of sense to have him in a fighting game because of what he does in the comics and the movies. So it would be very fun to have him as a playable character. And that would be basically season 4. And now we move into season 5, and on season 5 we have kind of like the weird Capcom side, characters that are very famous but are kind of memes, at least in the context of a fighting game, but they for sure deserve a spot.
Oh no, here comes the little Lego man.
And maybe also you could argue should be in the base roster. We have Phoenix Wright, Frank West, and Beautiful Joe. Those 3 characters, I know that they need to be on NBC4, but I don't know if they deserve to be base roster as DLC. I personally put them as DLC. And on the Marvel side, I have The Thing, another Fantastic Four. I think that The Thing
Fuck
is the one that
yeah.
makes the most sense outside of, the other 3 that we had left. And even though Invincible Woman and Human Torch could be in the game, I think that The Thing deserves a spot more just because of he makes sense, as a big guy in terms of gameplay. And then I have Winter Soldier and Scarlet Witch, 2 big, MCU characters. I don't know if I would add them personally, but I think that they need to be in the game because of the MCU and how famous they have gotten thanks to the movies. And then for the final season, season 6, I kind of have like a throwback season because it's, again, Street Fighter characters and X-Men. I think that those IPs are the ones that made NBC big, so they probably deserve a full season to close out the game. And I have Bison, Juri, and Kami, basically all the iconic characters that probably should be on the base roster, but it's hard to use the slots, man. It's so hard. But they would for sure be DLC if they are not base roster. And then we have Juggernaut, Cable, and Iceman, fully comeback characters from older NBCs. Cable should maybe even be on the base roster. Juggernaut also maybe. It's kind of arguable. As I said in the video, there's a lot of picks that you can argue should be different or interchangeable at the end of the day, more than changing them itself. So I hope that you enjoyed the video, guys. Let me know in the comments once again.
All right. Let me just move this here. Let's see. Do I play the outro and skedaddle? Skedaddle. Or he came back. Steel Toe. Trouble in Paradise. Mersh reacts to Karmic and Felicia Gillespie. What's that about? Let's go there. More Mersh A-logging from Doom. Yeah.
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help level up your goals. Try it for free.
AI teammates.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter.
Looks like a meat lover's. That women think they add to your life that they don't, right? But I'm funny and I'm quirky, and you love going out to dinner with.
I would never buy candles online. I have my son buy it for me.
When are you getting your computer fixed?
What is a computer?
All right, guys. Our power couple's down. I think there's trouble in paradise. I think our celebrity couple is already it's already in trouble, guys. I don't even think I could call how fast Carmeli is already falling apart. Shout out to So Thorough Joe Burrow.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
Everything is great in my world. I'm a happy man. Everything is great, people. I can't stress it enough. So let me give you some background. Karmic went live. Well, yesterday, I want to say in the afternoon or like evening time. And I think we went live maybe in the morning or the night before. Karmic did 2 streams that both of them were like 28 minutes long. He showed up, started streaming, and then got saddies and then couldn't stream, which says a lot about how fragile this fucking guy is. If you're looking for somebody who's down in the dumps, this ain't the motherfucker. Hope you all are doing well.
Yeah.
All right. I've been better, but I've been worse. Ghost party. Yeah.
Whoever this guy is, what do they call him? Karmix. You know who he reminds me of? Fucking Von Klaus. It's like I'm looking at a toe-headed Von Klaus. Tits out for CG King Von Klaus.
I do a stream where I ramble, and I don't know what I'm saying sometimes. So I want you to read between the lines. It's very clear that Gilly is now like giving him shit behind the scenes. Don't know about what. He hasn't said anything too out of line. I mean, they already went on Kevin Brennan's show and humiliated themselves so she could make $250. And they talked about all the sucking and fucking and the not coming that went on this weekend. And apparently Karmic at one point jacked off so furiously that he ripped his dickhead. And in an attempt to, and I quote, show her he cared.
Shit. Oh yeah, the new Fortnite season with all the insects. It's her.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
The Z Fold.
All that weekend, eating box, sucking dick, licking, fucking, fingering, intercourse. He didn't come once. And I get the impression, I would get the impression that Gilly's probably, I mean, again, she looks like Fred Norris in the face. And I'm sure her body is not fucking slamming. So, you know, plus, you know, you're drinking, everybody's in their 40s now. It's not like you're, things are a little bit, not what they used to be. We heard about how hard they went, and we heard it all from Gilly. So I'm reading between the lines, and Karmic's going to say a lot of shit in this clip about I say stupid things, and then people get mad. So I'm getting the impression that she's mad at him about something. But I can't imagine that Karmic has said anything in his streams tonight that's more personal and more gross than anything she's already shared. So I think she's just, and this is just me speculating. I think that she did this to get some buzz going. And I don't think she took this very seriously. I think she just said, it's just another guy. Come, I got to swallow. No big deal. But Karmic went into this being Karmic. Karmic's a sweet boy. I think we can all agree. Is he a little mentally ill? Yes. Could he potentially maybe go crazy and be dangerous someday? He does have the knife skills. We know that. He was a butcher at a turkey farm. Is he a little unstable and weird? Does he drink a little bit too much? Yes, all these things are true. But there is a sweetness to him. He's a sweet boy. And I think this sweet boy went into this just like I knew he would, with his heart open, thinking that this is we're gonna be in love.
Yeah.
And she's just some jaded ass fucking road hack comic. Like, she's probably fucked and sucked plenty of these guys on the like. She has no feelings.
None.
Women who do stand-up comedy are fucking dead inside, every one of them, and not in the
Everyone was dead inside. Yeah.
cool, whoa, tragic, like tortured artist way. They're just like women, and they're white women, so they're already pretty terrible at birth. They're already pretty irredeemable. The ones that choose to do stand-up comedy are really fucked in the head. So she went into this very flippantly, carelessly, like women do. He went into this with his fucking heart on his sleeve, in love with this girl, because that's what he wants. Karmic just wants somebody to tell him his AI big-titted dance videos are awesome. And he doesn't even want Karmic, this guy. He just wants somebody to affirm him.
I have to be very careful of how I talk on my stream.
No, you don't.
I
No,
gotta
you don't.
be careful.
Fuck these hoes.
Because I ramble, and it doesn't necessarily make any sense, apparently. So I'm bummed out a little bit, people, because I just wish I could do a stream where I could just talk normally.
Ghost party. It's hard to like listen to him be sad when my favorite jam is on in the background. We love ghost parties, aka ghost orgy. We love that shit.
But it seems like I end up saying things that I don't fucking mean. When I'm rambling for hours on end, people, I'll say something that doesn't make sense.
By the way, hang on real quick.
Can't find your new channel. Can you post link on Twitter?
I did post it on Twitter. Just go to my Twitter and look at this tweet. It's in the replies. Go to this tweet.
All right, folks, that is a wrap live from the Dario Zone. Yeah. Until next time, Glacier out. Yeah. Ciao. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. My debut 60-page hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi is being published by Critical Blast and will be available for purchase very soon. We are on the lettering phase, and then it's off to the races. Yeah, Sledheads. 60 pages, hardcover, art by Christian Rossi, fulfilled and published by Critical Blast. Yeah. Unless Ben Dunn makes me an offer I can't refuse. No, I'm playing. But yeah. That's the show. Thank you. Thank you very much for stopping by and spending your time with the most fly, the most high, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, CEO of Glacier Mount Comics, the most froze, and your host. Thank you. Keep in mind my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. It's paypal.me. That's paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Please feel free to leave a donation. If you've been entertained, consider leaving $1 in the jar on your way out. Thank you. Hail, brother. Hail. Until next time, Glacier out. Yeah. Ciao.
Always be cautious.